I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Sorry. It was one of those things that I hit live and then immediately was thrown to go. I immediately remembered everything I needed to do before I needed to start streaming. Because it's Wednesday. Ooh, let me turn stuff up. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. Okay. Those things are out. And by that, I mean the tweets. God, I really need to get a new one of these. I'll probably do that with the next Twitch thing. Okay. All right. Okay. That's all Gucci. That's all Gucci. We're good. Oh God, I need to grab this. We're good. Hold on, everyone hold. Just hold a momento. Well, almost there. Copy that. I need to go over to the Discord. We're gonna throw that in. Shift enter. I'm just gonna copy and paste to that part of that message. Got him. All right. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. It's fine because Minecraft technically is open. So you guys could, we could switch to this and it'll be fine. All right, we do that, we do that, we do that. What's over here? What do we listen to over here? That looks fine. Quick glance, this daily mix looks fine. Do daily mixes just help me never have to make a decision in my entire life? Honestly, and I appreciate that. Okay. We're good, we're good. Hello, everyone. Una momento, no problema. Hey, Spotty Beard, what's up? Oh, my fan. Let me just move that over to me. Oh, thank God. I have to move it out of the way. So I have my little, let me turn off this preview. And get into the game. Wait for this encoding overlay to go away. There we go. All right. I have the little waste bin, the little trash can that I have in next to my desk is always neighbors with my standing fan because I get hot otherwise. So whenever I have to take out the trash, I have to move the fan out of the way. And I always forget to put it back until I get really hot. And then I'm like, why am I so hot? And then I turn around and I'm like, oh, I see. I've been doing well today, Spotty Beard. Hold on. Hey, would you care to stop moving there for just a second? How tall are your stupid legs? I think it's 4 blocks. It feels like 4 blocks. Or like 4 pixels in this case. Hey, hold on. I'm trying to measure you. Hold on. Hey, please hold. I'm trying to measure you. I'm trying to use my cursor as a measurement tool, but if you won't stop moving, I swear on me, Mum. I need you to stop moving long enough for me to put my cursor here and on your body. Okay, we got it. See, that's all you had to do. You just had to stop for 0.2 seconds and it was going to be fine. All right, so I have... I spent yesterday looking over here, cutting down trees, and finding where I was going to put our towers, and I have found that I think this is going to be the best place for them. Originally, I thought I wanted them over here. Again, this is all going to be built to be a road between the water and this water, the rivers. Because I would like to implement this like mini rule that anywhere I walk continuously back and forth from, I want to create a path for. And this is the path I want to create. You literally started streaming right as the other guy I found stopped. It was perfect timing. Nice. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm actually in a terrible mood today. And we're just gonna have to push on through that. Hopefully, you know, stream will up my mood a little bit. Okay, let me not. I can see the screen. I just need to keep telling my brain we can see. Stop pretending we can't. Because we can, in fact, see. I must sound crazy talking about how I'm not wearing my glasses and I'm struggling to see. But the thing is, I can see perfectly fine. I mean, things get a little bit blurry here and there. But it's just, I'm so accustomed to wearing glasses with such minimal... I cannot express to you how minimal the augmentation on my glasses is. It's like 0.1, I think, or like 0.2. It's like nothing. It's enough for me to see far away and to help out my astigmatism. But aside from that, there's nothing on those glasses, basically. But that nothing has just done enough damage because I wear my glasses all day, every day. Anyways, doesn't matter. Here we are. I've decided the towers are going to be. This is going to be our sugarcane tower. This is going to be our pumpkin tower. And right here is going to be where our chicken's going to be. I spent last night looking for a bunch of, trying to find just like a good model for what a chicken looks like. The next thing I need to do is I need to see how a chicken looks like falling. Hey, do you want to volunteer for me real quick? Just real quick. Just real quick. It'll be nothing. Okay, so yeah, it is just the size of their wings off straight up off the sides of their bodies. Gotcha. I'm the exact same way. I think it's astigmatism. Yeah. So I used to wear my glasses. I wear my glasses a lot. Because when I first put on my glasses, like the bridge of my nose felt so weird. Oh, you grew up. Look at you. Little cutie. And so it felt weird on the bridge of my nose, and because I only needed them to really dry, I started it felt a little dangerous to me that I was so wildly distracted by the feeling of something on my face that shouldn't be there. Like I kept wanting to like take it off because it bothered me so much. So I decided instead to start wearing them all the time until the bridge of my nose got used to having glasses on it. I took a while though to get used to that. And also it got to the point and if I ever took them off, I forgot to put them on. And so sometimes I would leave the house and not wear them. And then I'd struggle seeing signs from far away, which is why I need them, to see signs from a distance. So I started wearing them more and more often so I could get used to wearing them. And I did. I got so used to wearing them that I don't ever take them off anymore. And that's the problem. I need to wear them more often. I need to wear them less often because when I take off my glasses, everything gets a little blurry. And as a consequence of my eyes having gotten used to always wearing glasses, to be looking through that augmentation, despite me really not needing it. It's also just one of my eyes. One of my eyes is the problem child. The other one's fine. I'm so used to it. I'll try and push them up my nose when I'm not wearing them. Yeah, exactly. It's just like I'm so accustomed to them. But yeah, they have little to no augmentation. It's just to see signs from far away. I learned some stuff. I've learned some things about sugarcane technology. I've learned some more sugarcane technology that I didn't know because I forgot. I keep forgetting that they added this block. But there's this thing called a mud block. And it turns out that one of the properties of said mud block is that it's not a full block tall. It's a little bit shorter than the full block. However, it has a property where you can place a sugarcane on top of it. So if anything were to fall on top of this mud block, it would be sucked up by a hopper under it. Because again, it's not a full block. So, with that knowledge, it kind of makes a couple of my decisions a little easier. However, I'm still going to have to go to the Nether because I'm going to need the quartz for the observers. I believe you need quartz for observers. You know what? That's a great question. Do I need it for an observer? Well, I've never learned how to make one with all the things I've gotten, so I'm going to go ahead and assume I do need quartz for an observer. But I've learned, so you get mud from mangroves, but also you could just put a glass bottle on you right click a glass bottle on one of these little guys and it becomes mud, from what I've read at least. Let's see. Yep, and just like that, So is it okay? So it is one of those. And I have new recipes unlocked. Packed mud, which looks fine. It's a nice little path block. Is that it? Did I just learn how to make packed mud? Okay. You definitely watch a sugarcane farm video. I did watch a sugarcane farm video. I was like, I needed to know, you know, what the sugarcane technology was, despite my own confidence in it. Oh, yeah, right. The so what I ended up getting is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 and almost 5 stacks of redstone blocks. I got, I think, almost 2 stacks of. No, I think I got 2.5 stacks of lapis. Yeah, I put the other block in there. I threw a bunch of diamonds in here, but I got a 32 blocks. So I got double the blocks I had plus 27. So I had, what was it, like 2.5 stacks, I think, of diamonds, and I got 5 stacks plus 57. 27. So that was good. I also got more iron than I thought we got. So I got, I think, about 30 something blocks of iron, I think. It was actually wild. I was not expecting it. But yeah, I did actually watch a video on sugarcane, and I'm glad I did, because again, this is going to help us tremendously. I'm just looking to see if I have any obsidian. I don't. All right, well now I have that. Let me see if I have any more. Stop squinting your eyes. Any more dirt? I don't. I bet you have a bunch of dirt back at spawn. At spawn house. I know where I need to go for lava. There's that large lava lake's lava puddle, lava pond next to where we want to do the trading hall. I also got myself some soda, a cup of soda, to try and improve my mood. Maybe the sugar can fix it. There we go. Gonna get 5 of that. I'm trying to collect as much sugarcane as I can to make filling in this this place as fast as possible. Do you have another portal? No, I do not have another portal. I've yet to go to the Nether in this world. And admittedly, I don't exactly want to go now either. I have nothing against the Nether. I actually really like the Nether. I have plans on making a very nice Nether hub. But unlocking the Nether unlocks a lot of potential progress we can make. Unlocking as if it's I'm in a progression, a story. But once I get the Nether access up and going, there's a million things I can do, such as using soul sand and different. Oh, I've done the thing again, haven't I? I need to go this way towards where the base is. I've yet to see a wolf, so I haven't been able to like sit down and see if I can fix the wolf problem, by the way. Every time I run through these forests, I keep an eye out in case I find one, so I could start messing with the order of my resource packs. Have you found to find one? Shout out to Feather Falling. Out here saving lives. And comparators and things like that suddenly get unlocked also. Like, it's definitely time. We've definitely reached the time I should be heading to the Nether around now, but I'm suddenly going to speed through progress. It makes me a little sad. Hello. A little guy. But yeah, I went through so they're 15 tall, I've noticed. These chickens. They're 15 pixels tall. If you count their little 2D flippers. Otherwise, they're 14 tall. I don't look too much into I've never done anything like 3D. Maybe it'll be like one of the next projects I do. Oh, one of the next major projects I do in for solo TTRPG. But I don't really work in I've never messed around with 3D technology. My friend Callan, he's the Blender guy. He's the one who knows how to do all the 3D models. But for my SAT playthrough, our Solar Apocalypse World playthrough, I wanted one of those like sub-header lines that you see in like Minecraft updates, like Minecraft Nether update is always a subtitle. I wanted to do that with the Solar Apocalypse challenge, and I had to go around and look, oh, hey, let's do this one. This one's more precarious. What are the chances? What are the chances this goes too deep? I'm so far not looking like it, but I'm not holding my breath. But so yeah, so I went out of my way to find a program that could do that for me. I was planning on doing it. I didn't know there was a program that would do it for me. Not how I wanted, at least, that I could like have full customizability. And so when I was Googling, I looked out and I found Block Blender. I think it's what it's called, Blockbender, which is what I guess a lot of people use to create their Minecraft models and such. Very easy to use. But ever since then, my eyes have been kind of opened a little bit more to 3D tools and how 3D-ness works. Even TikTok has been showing me more like animation things. No, my obsidian. I like that you use fancy words, Lamau. Amazing, hilarious. I am, but yeah, so I think that might be something I'd be willing to pursue in knowledge in the future. Like I said, maybe for like a solo TTRPG thing, I'll make some like little 3D models of sort. Although I do have my hands full at the moment, so it's probably not the thing to think about at the right now, because I really have placed some challenges ahead of me, but at least they're a little bit more in my wheelhouse. I mean, I guess it's the next logical step. I have to make, I have to learn how to do the talking, the PNG talking, mouths for, the Critters TTRPG, which I still have to write, by the way. I keep in my mind even thinking about the Critters TTRPG as if I don't also have to write the game mechanics. Like, it's just like that's just a non-issue. As if I have fully written the system for a solo TTRPG before. It is definitely something I have not done before. Hey, Mr. Limey! How you doing today, Mr. Limey? Good morn. How's the mining going? My mining has gone well. I came out very, very rich. Very fruitful adventures I went on yesterday. I got so much. I mean, I think you saw me get a bunch of iron, and then I got a little bit more after the fact. Along with the location of a whole other iron node, or iron vein. So if I do need more iron, I know exactly where to go. I got a ton of redstone, which hopefully is going to last me for a little bit of time, at least for my next project or two. And let's see, all I have left to do, although I didn't look into pumpkin farms, which is probably what I should have done instead of looking into sugarcane farms last night, but I don't think I'm going to need slime blocks as much as I thought I was going to need slime blocks, because I'm going to go with a different design. And yeah, so I'm going to just, what I am going to use more of now is hoppers, which I'm not particularly pleased about. Because I don't have that much iron, but we'll see. I have not left the iron farm yet. Oh my gosh, those poor chests. Those chests are so full. You know what amazes me? I've seen so many people's iron farms lately, because it's like the first thing people make now when they do a hardcore world, I guess. So I've seen so many iron farms as of late, and not a single one of them utilizes an auto crafter to make them into blocks. And granted, I don't know much about auto crafters, so maybe they're just like not worthwhile on a basic basis, but I feel like that would be one of the first utilizations of an auto crafter I would use, is to change my ingots into blocks to use up less storage room. Almost 20 full double chests. Oh my god. Out here you're gonna be swimming. Absolutely swimming in iron now. Sheesh. That's so much iron. All right, this is so much easier now that we have efficiency. And getting the 4 block, it's 15 seconds per, at least it used to be. It might be 10 seconds now. 15 seconds for each obsidian block when you don't have efficiency and you're using a diamond pick. So it was like a minute to get 4. But that took me like no time at all to get the stack and a half now. It's not even half full yet. Oh my gosh. I keep hearing mobs under me. Maybe I should light this up. Hey, I'm over here, buddy. Okay, well. Okay, good. It avoided my torch. That's the most important thing. Oh my god, Depth Strider is so nice. How have I ever lived without you? Beep boop beep 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 boop beep 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 boop beep. There we go. Bunch of sheep. I feel like every time I look up here, there's more sheep on this hill. Maybe they just like congregate into immovable locations. Okay. So are my plan here? Do I have blocks? Not really. I could use this cobblestone for a little bit. My plan for this is to do a diagonal farm. I've never done a diagonal farm. I always just do squares and let all the sugarcane fall in the middle with a I'm trying to think if I still have the world. I don't think I still have the world. Let me see. I don't think it's test 1. Man, it would be so much nicer if I just simply didn't call everything test, huh? Let me see. I go into the actual files and see which one's older. It might be creative testing. Let's see. That's creative tests. Is it the same thing as creative testing? No, I have a creative testing. Let's create a backup here real quick. Mm, 91 megabytes does not inspire a belief that this is my creative testing world. Oh, this is my creative testing world. There we go. God, it's been a hot second since I've been in this world. What are you, little guy? Oh, you're a smelter, right? Yeah, got a little smelter here. Oh, I know who you are. I know what you are. This was me testing out the best way to smelt a lot of things very quickly, but also to smelt them with, is it in here? We're just figuring out if I could find the, like, how many bamboo, I think it was bamboo, I would need to keep this running. Although smelting technology has also increased a lot. With all the new smelting options and the auto crafter mostly. What are you? Oh, this is another test. I see. I'm assuming with a very similar, yep, with bamboo. With similar goals here. Because I needed a way to shut off the farm when this thing was full. So I was trying to learn how to do that. I remember that. I remember those things. It doesn't really matter. I think my inventory is full of stuff. Yep. My constant test to see the best way to make things look neon for cyberpunk reasons. I do lament not making this building. I'll make this building in the new world. I was building this on a server that I saw playing on. Out here making the dinosaur. Don't remember why I was making a dinosaur. Put it to there. What is this? What are you? I think I was trying to test what I move faster in. Or if I can make a 3 wide path maybe that I could put a boat on. Maybe that's what I was doing there. Don't remember. When I play on servers, I always make Connect 4 with sand and gravel. Nice! I had a, on the first server I was on, over on the SCBN server, one of the members did that. Oh! I remember you. This is when I was trying to learn how to do a pumpkin farm, because I know the basics about pumpkin farm technology. But I didn't know... but I had never done it before, because back in my day, you couldn't put a block on top of a stem, otherwise it wouldn't grow. So this was me testing that it would grow, and if growth rates are affected by it. I think that would suggest that there is a difference. And that this is usually how I do my black palettes when I'm building, so I could just come over and click on it real quick. What are you? It's me probably just putting down all the new blocks I hadn't seen yet. At that point. Oh, that's cute. I'll shout out to my mushroom farm. I was trying to figure out how to do mushroom farms. This was, believe it or not, this is probably one of the oldest things in this world. Because this is when I was testing out how to do this is the original place I tested doing the spider farm. The cave spider farm. And I had to change it because I used to use a crusher like you used to use for everything. But crushers then no longer worked. As you can see, I have a crusher there. Oh, good times. Me testing out how to do that. Why do I have this here? Such an odd spot to have a block palette. Talking about pumpkin farm, right? There's a cheaper but more finicky way to build one. The Connect 4 or the pumpkin farm. I was going to make on the SDBN server. My plan was to do a cyberpunky world in which it was, God, what was the lore? It was something about, it was going to be a city that was built on the technology of one of these broken down mech. And it was a long forgotten technology that they used to, super enhance their world, or their city, essentially. But in the past, these mechs had been used as like a, world-ending sort of war machine, and they were going to use it as they would have gone in and learned everything about it by, stripping everything away and testing it. Oh, this is an elevator for cave spider spawners or cave spiders. This is the old way you could do an elevator to get them to go up and not get stuck on anything. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about this technology. But that's what it's for. Amazing. The pumpkin farm? Ah, I see. Yeah. I've seen a couple of designs for pumpkin farms. I just haven't like really had the need to try them out too much. RIP this, man. This was a method of like AFK movement, I think. It was like an Eats Road, essentially. I forget what exactly I wanted to do here. I had a whole thing here planned, and I don't remember what it was for. Maybe it was for animals? I don't remember why I built this or what it was for. A slime farm, maybe? I don't remember. But needless to say, no longer works. No, because I was going to use a boat. I feel like this was some sort of like movement project. Don't remember what it was for. The clock from the SCBN season 2. A fountain. Oh Lord, I remember the old elevators, right? Let's see. This is for a haunted house. Speaking of spooky season coming up, there was an MHC Minecraft Hardcore Challenge by Michael Deering. There was a challenge he gave us that was to create a spooky building or like a Halloween themed building. I don't remember what it was, but this was my spooky building. I wanted it to be like a dilapidated mansion of sorts, with like boarded up windows and such. And then I set this up because I wanted there to be like a movement in the window. So it would happen out of the corner of your eye and you'd be like, what was that? Is that a ghost? Never finished it. I did finish it on the in the challenge. It's somewhere on the YouTube channel. But it was a challenge. That was for sure. Do you want to my favorite build of mine I've ever done over here? This is my favorite build I've ever done. This is a wool farm. It probably still works. So you have all these. Oh, hold on. I'll save all of us the trouble here. So up here you have the sheep in the grass. And the thing about sheep is that they will just knock each other off. Zero care in the world. So they get knocked down here into these puddles of water and they start going around and round until we reach over here. Either they go back around or they fall down. Then from here, they get on a water elevator, pushing each other through. And then they go swoop, launched up. And then up here, they get sheared. And then the wool falls down into this hopper right here. And so do they. And they get all pushed out of the way as they fall. And then I have my wool down here. While you're on this world, could mess with resource packs to get the wool. Right? True. Good point. That's a great point. Remind me when I'm done reminiscing on with nostalgia. But this is like one of my favorite builds I ever did. I've had to fix it quite a few times as they've changed kind of the they've changed quite a few things. I used to have not glass here and not glass there in the middle. Because once again, if you leave and come back, there's a chance they'll get stuck in the block for some reason. So I had to change it into glass so they wouldn't die, wouldn't suffocate to death. Which is why almost everything is made out of glass, so they don't suffocate if I leave the area. I might build this. I really like this. And it's really surprisingly very good at its job. And it's the only annoying part is hearing the click, 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 click. But you know, choose your poison. It's either the click, 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 or hearing the sheep all the time. But I love that build. You can see the prototypes up here. Because for this build, I was going to do the cyberpunk world. I wanted to fill the entire sky with... I wanted to black out the sky. To give it kind of that, like, really... to kind of be able to achieve that grimy look and that neon lights were the only real lighting in the world. Very cyberpunky. This is one of the stupidest wool farms I've ever seen. I love it. That's my sentiment exactly with this thing. It's so stupid. It's, by all means, it literally works because they push each other off. That's literally the entire technology of this farm. It is, there are not, you don't even need a ton of sheep. I have a ton of sheep in here just because I wanted to see how laggy it would get. Or I think mostly I wanted to see if they would eat the grass. Like if the grass would all go away if I had too many sheep. I wanted to see what the critical mass would be. Which is why I have all these like little patches of grass all around the edge. But yeah, that's literally what they literally just push each other off, and that's it. That's the farm. It's so silly. I fucking love it. I'm a very big fan. This is where I wanted to see if I could use a boat to swim on or to drive on lava. Not anymore. You sure can't do it anymore. These were just a million different ways of trying elevators and such like that. Because I had back in the day, I had a witch farm that I had flooded the entire area, and I had the collection underneath the farm. So I wanted to be able to drive my boat into the farm, as evidenced by this, and I wanted to be able to walk out of it, or to drive out of it, all in a boat. And that's all this is. So here I would drive the boat in, walk out, and then boom, I'm in the thing, grab what I need, walk out, get on my boat, come in here, and then go whoop. Shout out to boat elevators. We hardly knew ye. You can get it nearly enough time in this world as you should have. This was for my very first attempt at seeing how to kill slimes, I believe. I have pretty distinct memories of putting slime in there. Oh, I'm trying to remember what this was. I had a villager in here. I had something else in there. I don't know what it was, though. It was me trying to figure out how to scare villagers. It was too long ago. I remember the first season of Minecraft server I played on. Me and a friend wanted to dig out a 300 by 300 area. That's big me and the energy. We would do that all the time. Tested a world eater and noticed TNT duping was fully turned off, so we started digging. had to put in the hard work yourselves. And so this is my my design, although this one I believe is flawed, which is why I built that one over there. But you can see the main idea. It is having one sticky piston with a whole bunch of slime blocks. It would go off. It goes off, and then, although this was on a timer, this was before certain things existed in the game, so it was on the timer, and it would launch the sugarcane off, and then the sugarcane that would get caught on top of these would be picked up by a Minecraft hopper that would go up all the tower and then drop down. I think I even have the timer down here. Yep, there it is. There it is. I don't know how long this is, but it's a while. It takes a good bit of time to get this going. Oh, I'll allow that. Don't know what you said, but we'll allow it. Fucker. Auto mod. Auto mod. For name calling level 1. Good old auto mod. You're fine. Took 2 full weeks of grinding, but we managed. The day after we were done, the owner of the server decided to build a TNT duper and noticed it was off, and fucker turned it on then. Amazing. Damn. That feel when. But yeah, you can see out here the oh, I did another build here, which is the typical one of just a bunch of pistons pushing these off. Although this is how you used to do it back in the day. You had to power every individual one because they would all go off at once. And then they would all go down here. However, I noticed that so many of them just stayed on the block, and that was pissing me off because that was all of my, like, the majority of sugarcane stayed on the block, and I'm like, well, this needs to be fixed. But he offered to build a witch farm for us and all that. I mean, at least that's something, you know? At least he got something good. But yeah, so I ended up designing this guy, which is the same idea. You have the slime blocks back there, push off the sugarcane. A minecart hopper comes up here and picks up all of the sugarcane, and then drops down. When it reaches back to the bottom, goes down and goes into the collection area. Where's the hole? There we go. And this is our little tower. It goes up. Let's see. Well, it's almost there. Let's see if it goes off. Either, I mean, it's pretty built up, so it might be almost done. Gives me a chance to drink some more soda. Oh. Well, it definitely did a thing. It didn't do a thing. Did I just imagine it doing a thing? I could have sworn I saw this like glitch up and down. I guess not. I don't exactly remember how these hopper timers work. I only remember how a hopper timer works when I need a hopper timer. That's usually how I am with most Redstone contraptions. There it goes. If I had known I had to do that, I would have just pushed the button, so it goes all the way up. Oh, this doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Okay. What part of this no longer works? Smile? Where's my button? Oh, hello. No, that just launches that thing. I need to also... It sent power that... it sent power this way. Well, why didn't it knock any of this down? For all intents and purposes, I feel like it should be working. Oh. Why? You stick to no blocks now? You do stick to no blocks now. What? When did they change that? Oh my god. I really like the look of no blocks at this farm. Oh my god. I hate everything. Galina! Yellow, 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 yellow. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Galina. I hope you had a good stream today. You were playing a game that I did not recognize at first glance. But it looked like you were having a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. I'm PB. This is my channel at PB Plays Inside. Right now, I'm in my creative testing world. Having a little walk down memory lane, and also having just discovered that a farm I really like that I design no longer works with the blocks I had initially chosen, because I guess Minecraft has changed some things, and I'm currently reeling from that. But welcome in. I'm PB. I use she, they pronouns, and I am happy to have you guys here. If you need to head out, do after Kalino stream, feel free to do so. Thank you for stopping by for the raid. Same goes with you, Kalino. Big raid. I started in ESO and I finished in Minecraft. How is the Minecrafting? It's going well. It's going well. I'm trying to decide what farm build I want to use. So they've added some new things. So I was coming back to see how my old farm worked. Because I'm in between two minds of it. I could do this sort of tower build that I have here. Or I could do a much simpler build. It's simpler in concept. It's more expensive though. Let's see. So that's where we're at right now, essentially. Let's see. So the farm I saw yesterday was essentially this. I think I might need redstone. Not 100%. I didn't watch the video the whole way through because it was one of those like, this is how you do it in Java and this is how you do it in Bedrock. Nothing against Bedrock, but I just didn't need to watch that portion of it, you know? More photos of build. I have helped with incoming. Oh, let's go. Let me see what you got for me, Mr. Limey. Oh, that's it. First of all, phenomenal photo. But also, that's such a cool little rocket build. I love that. It looks so good. And then with like the terraforming on the sides also, very nice. Is this a recent build you fixed? You helped with? Oh, I'm gonna have to put a real block here then. I believe that's how it works. And then you go like that, and boom, you do that, gets caught, and it's done. It's a fairly easy build. You just do that. And if it gets caught on the mud, again, it's not a full block if you stand on it. If you look at this number right here, you can see it says 67.875. If I step on the full block, you see that it goes to 68. But if I walk back down, it goes to 0.875. Meaning, mud, you sink into it. Although you don't go slower on it, apparently. Adds the same properties as soul sand in height, but not really in anything else. So if I were to do this, I would need an observer for every single stalk of sugarcane. But it would be quick. It would be a quick little thing, but I would also need 2 hoppers for every single one of these nodes. And if I want to make a tower out of them, so I just have a ton of them, that's going to be a lot of sugarcane. But probably the most efficient build That was about 2-3 years ago. Oh, it looks really cool. I also love that at the end of the rainbow on the right side, you have that little mystery box at the end, so it kind of looks like the prize at the end of the rainbow. I think it's really cool. Oh my god, I forgot about this build. Yeah, so I'm thinking either going a build like this before I move over, where I do 2 hoppers for each thing, and so this is what it would end up being. It would be 11 iron, and I think 3 redstone per sugarcane module. Can I do this? No. That does not work. I think it's the same result if I do that, huh? Yep. It's just more blocks if I do that. And I don't need to use glass. I'm just using glass here so we can see it. I will most likely not use glass for that reason. So, and also, what is that? 4 cobblestone for the piston, and then either 7. I think it's 7. 7 cobblestone here, so 11 cobblestone, 11 iron, 2 redstone, 1 quartz per every single one of these things. But this way I would never have to worry about it ever again, right? And I could put multiple of them in a row, right? Like I can... Can I just stack these? No, because then it would hit the thing. What I could do is have them facing into each other. Right? I could do this. Trying to figure out how to best maximize this if I do go with this build. I do this. Happy to see you're getting back into ESO though. I know how much you enjoy that game, Kalino. I highly considered getting into an MMO. I very much considered trying out an MMO after Destiny. Could do something like that. Go like this, put down some redstone. Then this should work fine, in theory. So I could do little modules like this, and that would save me 5 iron. And 8 wood. Obviously, I need a lot of wood also, but like I have a ton. I'm knocking down forest left and right, so I have a ton of wood. So that's not really a huge concern of mine. I'm more concerned about the cobblestone and the iron at the end of the day. I'd love to get into an MMO, but most never seem to grab you for longer than a month. That's a moon. I could do that, and then I can do one going the other way, maybe? I thought it was a little weird that my button was F24. Okay, good. It's not strong enough to go through that block. Hey, Rob! What's up, Rob? How you doing? Good to see you again. I keep pressing the wrong button, so I now see why I have F24 as the button. And that's purely on me. Okay, so I could do the same thing over here. God, it feels like so much wasted space. In the middle, but like, I don't... This is as close as I can get these. Yeah. That's what I thought would happen. It would still trigger this thing. Yeah. That block doesn't need to be there. That was just for me. Doing good. You doing some science? Yeah, we're doing some science. What's the harm in triggering both pistons at once? Yeah, that's the other thing I'm considering. Is how much do I care? But at the end of the day, I'm not really concerned about how much room I'm using, I guess. At the end of the day, it's still gonna just be a ton of room, wasted space between them. No matter what I do, I think. Don't really know what that's for. We'll just leave it alone though. And then I put this here. I'm doing all right today, to answer your question. I don't know why I keep hitting this button. I have a button on my mouse that I never use because it's out of my way. So I just simply never hit it, but today I'm hitting it all the time. Today it's like my favorite button to hit. It's not once in my life been my pick block, but I keep hitting it as if it has been my box to hit. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's all right. It still serves a purpose. Do that. And I guess that was my main concern, was more of a room concern. Although I could, if I don't care about it activating, it makes it slightly less efficient. But it might save me a little bit if I share this line instead, as I'm sharing other things. I could do this, and that would be more space efficient. This song just hit me with such strong nostalgia for Yu Yu Hakusho, and I don't know why. My favorite button to push is Callan's last nerve. Damn, got him. But to your note, if I don't care, Rob, if it shares it, then I could just also do this. Again, it's minutely less efficient. But like, how much do I really care at the end of the day? In theory, this is going to be majorly efficient no matter what I do. I don't remember I could just do this. And I do the same thing over here, place blocks down here. And then we do this. Yeah, I'm doing good. Actually, a little bit not in the greatest mood in the world, but it is what it is. I'm just slightly more irritable today. And water bucket. My favorite button to push is Callan's. Poor Callan. I'm keep pushing the same fucking button and I'm driving myself insane. Again, I've never pressed this button ever in my entire life. No matter what I do, I'd still need another. I'd still need another hopper there. I was gonna say, what if I just place a block in the middle of these and have them all fall where the mud is. But no, it wouldn't work. Especially for a passive farm. Yeah, exactly. Like, it'll be fine. No matter what I do, I'll still get I'm still going to get way more sugarcane than I will ever need for my food, which is the point. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I've planned out a square for the area. It's probably like a 13 by 13. I didn't really measure it. I just kind of went with vibes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's already 17 wide like this. Let me go see how big it is. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. I mean, like I said, not much to do about it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I keep trying to fly if you see me bouncing a lot. So it's a 19 by 20 on accident. So basically a 20 by 20 is the allotted space I've chosen here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 like that. For 2 modules. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. It's only 9 wide. I guess I could go like a little chevron look or like an arrow. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The real question is, do I just do that instead? Or do I go for the double at the end? The double is looking kinda tempting. This is having what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, and then there would be 18 here with a 19 for the wall. Yeah, that's fine. This goes with a double. Does a double work out for us when it comes to redstone is a real question. It activates 3 at a time, but again, with this design for the build, how much do I genuinely care? Something like that. And then it'll be like this. How visible is it going to be? It's not. It won't be. It won't be visible at all. It's going to be inside a building at the end of the day. That's why I'm not too concerned with the looks. Oof, this actually needed to come out one more, so this is one larger than I thought it was going to be. Two larger than I planned out. No, still one larger than I planned it to be. I think that'll be fine. If I could just break the correct blocks, that'd be great, PB. Something like that there, and then we'll have this over here. I gotta remember to give myself some leeway for these blocks. To put down these hoppers. Oh, I forgot to place these down, huh? Okay, then I do this. I place these down this way. And I place these this way. And then I do these blocks here. All right, now I do the same on this side. Let me place the blocks. Yeah, that's fine. Then we come over here and go. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. And then last but not least, we might as well finish it since we're already here. Do this here. And we come around. Oh, wait, hold on. Boop, boop. There we go. Just need to remember when I'm placing these to place these as I'm coming across to it. Right, now let's put these down here. And then place our pistons down. And then place our observers down. Then ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. George. Oh, interesting. I stopped earlier on this side. I made it a sheer stop here. Oh, hello. Why do you only have one friend? Where'd your other guy go? Oh, he's down here to cause nothing but mayhem for me, I'm sure. It's just everyone look away real quick. Man, it's a shame we never found his llama, huh? Kind of too bad it will be hidden. It's a cool pattern. I know, right? I know. I might do what I did over here and make it a glass ceiling, so I could look down, because I really like how this ceiling looks. Also, going down. This was my on the real farm. I made this in the real world. I made this on. I had this as my. This was my Twitter header for the longest time. I only very recently changed it. And I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what my Minecraft header is now, if I did change it. Maybe I didn't change it. Maybe it still is this. It used to be my YouTube header also, but I think I did change my YouTube header. Because I thought it looked so cool. So I might do the same thing here. Oh, dang, that's a cool looking sugar farm. Oh my god. At least it wasn't a dog. First dog's not this. Not you guys calling me out. Look, I said don't look. Yeah, I really like that. I really like this farm. I can't believe that note blocks aren't considered not sticky anymore. That's such a shame. Because it looks so cool with the note blocks. I'm kind of upsetty spaghetti about that. NGL. Oh, well. Actually, let me change it to this. So technically, this line doesn't exist. What? Oh, this line doesn't exist either. According to the previous pattern, this also doesn't exist. And this is where we have our are this going? So you also don't exist. There we go. Now it matches. But yeah, I might do the same thing where I just do this all the way up, and then when I fly past it, I could see like how cool it looks on the inside. Dang. What would a crab rave make me feel better? It wouldn't make me feel worse. Unless it doesn't work on the first try, then it will make me a little sad. It should work. By all intents and purposes, it should work. There's no reason Crab Rave should not work, but that's never stopped it before. All right, and then if I do a wall here, let's do this in another block. Do it in a block that looks like a block so I can count them. Let's do this. I think it should be random for best fit. True. Best chance. Don't mind brain fart. Although this could be one block closer. So probably just for my own sanity, it probably shouldn't be. If I do a flush facade here, how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 by 21. Which, to be fair, I'm not mad about. And that's pretty much almost bang on the dimensions I was going to choose anyways. This feels like it's going to be one of those builds that I'm just going to keep adding on to as time goes on. Because I'm not going to have enough resources to do a whole tower of this and be able to do some pumpkin pie. Or some pumpkin farming. I'm gonna drink some soda. Give me a second. But I like this farm. I'm a fan of it. I almost want to send all the blocks that come down here in the middle to come to these two, and then I can throw a hopper line this way. Since I'm going to have so much room here in the middle of this building. I might just do this over here. I keep putting 2 as if I need a line of 2. I just need a line of 1. Instead of throwing it off on the side. Yeah, I'll do that. It'll be easier for me to do some stuff. Now, am I going to go out of my way to fix all these hopper lines in this world? No. I will do it in the real world. God, the one thing I'm very tempted to get modded is that the different kinds of woods give you different types of chests. I hate the default chest look. And I had a mod a while back that each chest color looked different. Do you guys know what this is? In G. Willikers, Batman, it would be in your best interest to leave the area. Just no reason in particular, but it would be in your best interest to just like skedaddle, maybe wander away. No. Merkham. This is a I think this is an and/or gate, although I don't know the names very well. But it means that basically if I step on this plate and I step on this plate again, nothing will happen. This is on until it's off. Oh, or until I activate the other one, and then the same properties exist here. Nothing will happen if I walk on this pressure plate if it's activated. It's not until I step on the next one that it will that this one will turn off, and vice versa. So with this property, it means that if I were to step on this plate, the timer. This is a timer. You guys ever seen a timer? Because I hadn't at this time. It means I could do some fancy stuff about activating something, but never activating it, but not activating it again until I step on that plate again. So in this case, if I am sleeping if I respawn here, I walk on this plate, I activate all three of these. Activate all of these, right? But when I walk out, I'll reset it so I can activate it again. So when I step on this, this will activate again. But until I believe, until if I walk on this again, no, it will activate. No pulse, up, steps, and on, system down. Pulses 1 on switch, up, turn on, down, turn off. It means I can no longer activate these systems. So that's what this pulse system is. This is if I die, hey, I'm setting you up for success. Here are some boots with feather falling. Here is some food. Here are some ender pearls. Make your way to the end, or where you died, as quickly as possible. And I came up with the system such a long time ago, and I've never used it in practical application. I've never used it, but it's really nice to just use. No pulse. Pulse is 1 on switch. What's that mean? Absolutely nothing. If I turn that on and I turn this on, what does that do? Pulses once, yeah. What happens if I click on this again? Still works. Ah! I don't know what this does. What if I turn it off? Well, it switched on again. So step 1, it turns on again. Ah! That turns it off. So now if I stand over here, what happens? Literally nothing. Literally nothing happened there. Oh boy. It's over here that you have to wait longer on. Oh, that's why you had boots. I thought it was just girls liking shoes joke. Lamau. This always switched on until I hit that, though. I don't know. I feel like this was a fully realized idea, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I never finished it. I thought I had. I don't know. Maybe the redstone's changed since I made it. Let's see what else. Oh, another super smelter? Constantly trying to find a better way to make a super smelter. This, I think, is a loader. I think... I don't know. Actually, it's a randomizer. So this has to be the mechanism I had at my sand farm in the desert. I wanted a system where I would set up a grid in the desert, and then I would go through and I would place down a bunch of rails along it. So I can have a minecart chest that I could fill up with all the blocks I picked up. Then I could send it off into this giant brain, which I believe is a giant brain. And in that brain, it would take all the items out of my minecart chest and then put them into shulker boxes, which would then go into another minecart with a chest. That would be full of a bunch of other shulker boxes full of stuff. And then once that minecart with a chest was full, it would get sent off into the nether. And I believe this is what this is. I believe. This is it. This is the brain. Which worked perfectly, might I add. It worked fine. My issue arose when it didn't work fast. That it turns out that these little hoppers are not faster than me digging out sand. So these minecart chests would stack up and then never come back to me. And that became a problem long term. So it worked, but at what cost? I call it a brain because I made it like, you know those, gosh, this is going to be a reference and a half. You know those toy lawnmower, well, maybe they're not lawnmowers, but like they're these little toys for little toddlers that you push around with one hand, and it has wheels and it has this like clear bubble right on the bottom. And in that bubble are a bunch of like plastic balls of different colors. And when you're pushing it around or rolling it around, it would pop up the little balls inside of it. So it would like, you know, it would make a fun little noise. And then you would see these balls like moving around. And so kids would keep pushing it around and around so the balls would move. That is what this looked like in application, because I put a glass dome around it, and everything around it I built in white concrete, so it looked like one of those toys. It's a reference and a half. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys didn't understand from my very poor description of this toy. Hold on, I'll find it. Toy that you pushed around and the balls would bounce around. I'm just too good. My bad, you were all time. No, you're fine. I'm not expecting an answer. Don't worry about it. But for reference, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, is this little toy. And you push it around, these little balls bounce around. It's a little Fisher Price toy. Looks much nicer than it did back in my day, but I don't think I ever had one of these though, so. But that's what, every time I looked at that build of mine, that's what it reminded me of. Those little guys. I didn't finish building it here, but just know that in that build, that's all I ever thought of. This, what were you meant to be? Oh, you were gonna be a nether wart farm. The nether wart farm that never was. Because at the end of the day, I did not like this design. It looks a lot like a mob blusher, though. I will give you that. This is another one. This is, I think, based off of Ethos farm. Don't know what that is. But I did like the design of that building. Just did not like that, unfortunately. We bought my little cousin one of those. She terrorized your uncle. Oh no, pobrecito. What are you? I did build this. Where did I build this? I did build this in a world. I think this was on a server. I know, because I like this build a lot. I like the little bamboo I threw up here as decoration. What is this? Who are you? Who are you? This is obviously a proof of concept, but like, it must have been for a bamboo farm, I guess. I had 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 sorters. So it would be 4 items that would be coming in and out of it. I don't know. I have to assume bamboo based off of the bamboo farm right next to me, but I'm not sure. Ah, this is the same concept that I used for my sugarcane farm, but this time featuring honey, because that's the block I had the most of in whatever world I was going to do this in. Obviously much better built than this. I was not aware of the lawnmower version you could do at the time. What are you? Oh, this is just a horse stable. I see. Just a proof of concept. A lot of proof of concepts in this world. I mean, that's basically what it's for, right? I don't need to build the whole thing. Hey, you guys got a little friend. Oh, you guys also have a little friend. This was an old school villager. This was an old school iron farm. And this was me just trying to conceptualize different ways I could do things. I think maybe I was also trying to create trying to find a way to make an iron farm on the ground so I could get the guys to die, the iron golems to die, but also not have to worry about the zombies. I think that's what I was going for here. I know, obviously these no longer work. They've changed up how this all works. But I think that's what I was going for here. What is this? Oh, the final thing I'll show over here is my final favorite build, and that I was very proud of. Oh, I'm so sad this never worked. I never got this footprint to work for a storage system. Was my original potion my vertical mover to just vertically move things after they were made. Because again, in my original, it all comes back to the cave spider farm, baby. In my first cave spider farm, I was killing them with damage potions. And so I wanted to automate that as much as I possibly could. But I was in a really small space. I was in, like I said, like a 2x3. So all the room I had was very reduced. And I had a very reduced location to move things also. But because damage potions are made with eyes of what are they called? Spider? It's not a spider eye, it's the fermented spider eye. I could utilize the things I was getting from my farm to make these damage potions. So I had to figure out how to make a go-uppy thing where I could just hit a button and only one item would come up to me. I need you to understand how not simple this used to be. I don't know if it's simple now, but it was very difficult not to get more than one item into this dropper. Getting a singular item to go up here was not easy. But I got it, and I use this actually all the time. Whenever I need to move something upwards, this is what I do. Because I had to learn how this thing worked. Locking a redstone repeater worked. I watched probably like 5 different tutorials to get all the mechanisms down here. But you know what? At the end of the day, we did it. We did it, and that's all that matters to me. And yeah, this is a piglin farm, I bet you. Although I learned very quickly, you can't do pig farms in the overworld. So I then just copied it over here into the nether. Because I have this idea of just throwing things into having a storage system in the nether, or if not a storage system in the nether, a system that will serve to quickly move my items around the world. So I don't have to put all of my farms near each other, but I could still get their outputs, if that makes sense. But that was for a piglin farm I was making. These also might be easier now. But I could hit this button and it would throw, I think, like 32. No, this just works. This just works until I turn it back off. But this just continuously throws gold at these guys. And then all of their items go into these droppers, and it goes into a dropper line that sends it all the way over here. And then this last dropper drops it down. It gets pushed along these cakes and then thrown along this packed ice. I know what world this was for. This was another server I'm no longer on. I don't even talk to those people anymore. And then it gets thrown along that line. It gets thrown over here. I have a bunch of different sorters here. And yeah, this was for the old stuff you would get off of piglins. I have to assume this still works. It's just a matter of changing up the items you get in this item sorter now. What is this? What are you? Are you a farm? No, but there's no way for me to hit anybody here. Wait, is this a farm? This is a farm. Is this a gold farm? Is this conceptually a gold farm? So it all gets thrown here. It gets thrown against these chests, which keep it aligned just off of the block, but just on the packed ice so it moves fast. And it gets thrown here. Oh, it is a gold farm. And it gets thrown here. Now what gets thrown over here? Oh, this is where all the rotten flesh goes, or all the extras. It will all go over here. Oh, and this is conceptually another one. But this time featuring soul sand. So it's the same thing, but with soul sand. Interesting. I haven't been on the nether side of this in such a long time, so I've actually not seen this in a long time. And over here is the final prototype, I have to assume. This is... What does this button do? Why would I have these separate? What does this do? What do you do? Wait, okay, so you go down here, you go into this block, which then goes over here. It sends a 1-tick pulse this way, so you could place that there. Oh, it does the same thing. It's just on both sides. It's just to have one. Wait. You don't do anything. I don't understand. Let this be a lesson to always put signs to tell you what things do. What buttons do. Because that button, I don't know what that button does. It does something, I'm sure. Very important to this. Maybe it's a timer. Because this seems to keep going, no matter what. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe it's to stop that timer from going off. I don't see how it would, because I'd need a strong signal from over here. What are you supposed to do? Well, that's not connected to anything. It is connected to something. It's connected to this line. But I don't have that piston connected to anything. Anyways, I don't know what that's for. But that's there. This is our proof of concept for our piglin farm. sorter because that other one over there didn't end up working. And this is the proof of concept of me. Oh, because this thing I think was directionally based. So if you built this in a certain direction, it wouldn't work. And this is me trying to figure out what the fuck. And what actually needed to be powered and why it needed to be powered. Let me tell you how wildly confusing that is. It's inconsistent, to say the least, but this is a pattern I think I ended up going with, or the pattern I ended up giving up with. The world where you never know until I test it. Yeah, I forgot that. Time to party? Forget that. Time to party. No! Why aren't you working? You should work. There's no reason you shouldn't be working. There's no reason you shouldn't work, and I'm mad about it. Hold on. Hold on. Is it because I have to do it on this? Where is it? Do I have to do that? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Don't worry. Don't worry. Fuck. Why aren't you working? Let me just toggle all of these. We're mad about it, chat. We're mad about it. Because it should be working. There's no reason it shouldn't be working. Everyone, it's just going to be a dark overlay. Don't mind that. I don't even know if my mic's on this overlay. Come over here. This is where I have my channel points. See, you can work here. So what you're saying is you do have the possibility to work. You just didn't want to. Proud Brave! Hey! Hey! You can't see it, but I was dancing along with it. We got it. It only took me clicking a million things. Maybe that's how I should test if that thing is on. Crab Brave! I still need to make the crab party. It's just kind of a little more difficult to make the crab party. All right, let me find a nice little corner to drop some wolves. Are these fully enclosed? These are. Oh, wolf. What is this? Oh, I forgot they get armor. They get plus 11 armor? Why don't I get plus 11 armor? My best armor is plus 8, but I guess I get more armor per other pieces. Okay, you look fine. You also look fine. Do you look fine? Sir. Sir, please. Okay, I'll look at you through this then. Yeah, you look fine. That's a normal wolf. Do you look fine? You look fine. You also look fine. We've already seen that husky. You look fine. You look fine. The pug look fine. You look fine. You look fine. You look fine. You look fine. And you look fine. Yeah, I guess it's just... certain ones. And there's only a wolf. Ah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, they look good. They look fine. I don't have the one wolf. I think it was just a relog. I think it's whatever mod resource pack I took out that was the issue. The wild wolves with collars. I think that's the issue. It was interfering with probably creatures animation add-on. Actually, I really actually do need to take a screenshot of this so I know what I'm... hold on. Oh, I should probably you know what, we'll work on this, but I actually have no idea what I'm gonna do for my I actually have zero clue what to do for my pumpkin farm. I need to watch some videos to find out what the tech is. There's something I wanted to take a picture of. Oh, I wanted to write down a sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hope you enjoyed the crab break party though. Even though it was a little scuffed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. Blocks. All right. Should be good enough. I'm so curious what's back here. Hold on. There you go. Okay. I don't know what that's for. Obviously, I'm supposed to be up here. And I get to open that, and I get to drop down. And just have lava walls? I don't know what that was for. I sent that when you kept saying you look fine and was only joking, but yeah, I'll try to time the crabs with cool stuff in the future. Thank you. And I know, I picked up the joke. I was picking up what you were putting down. This was a guardian farm concept, to see if I could figure out a better way to do guardian farms. I couldn't. Just for the record. Failed experiment. Hello. Oh, this was a gas farm tree farm I was trying. I saw Etho do it, or try to do it, and I wanted to see if I could improve on the farm. I could not. This is just a block palette concept. These were stables, I think. What are you? Oh, more sheep farm. I bet you this is a sheep farm. Because this was the original sheep farm. It was, they would have grass up here to eat. But it was supposed to be a circular motion, so they just kept cycling through the system. I bet you that's what that was for. Shout out to the to the chunk border here. And this is a trading hall. Man, I did a lot on that world, actually, on that server. I had no idea how much work I did over there. That looked cool. I did a lot of cool things over there. And this is a trading hall, obviously with a rainbow theme. A rainbow, what is the word? Accent, I guess. Both A, because it looked cool. B, because I wanted to figure out... it would help me visualize which Guy needed to beware. Because if you just have a whole line of the same thing over and over again, there's not a single differentiation with those villagers. Now they have like job looks, but they didn't always. And even if they do, if you have an entire row full of librarians, aside from science, you don't know. You have no idea. A gas farm sounds and ghastly. Ghastly. Okay, so so what do I need here? For one line, for one little module, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I need 28 mud. That's my calculator. I need my notepad. $21 mud. It was 28 mud, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. It sure was 28 mud. It's 28 mud. I'm also going to need 28 sugarcane. 28 reeds. It's 28 mud, 28 reeds. It's going to be 28 pistons, 28 observers, 28 redstone, and 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 42. 42 hoppers. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Again, I have glass here, but it doesn't have to be glass. It can just be a normal block. I'm choosing glass just so I can see in this world. This is going to use less redstone this way, but aside from that, I need everything else. Unless I were to take off like this row of observers, but the observers are the least of my problems, really. I'm more worried about the hopper cost. Let's see, hoppers are times 5. I'm gonna need 210. Iron, no, I'm gonna need more than that. Oh, I turned off the calculator instead of resetting it. 42 times 5, and it's 28 pistons, so plus 28 equals 238. If I divide that by 64, that's almost 4 stacks of iron for one of these, which isn't, I guess, awful. That's less than a stack of iron blocks. We should easily be able to do one of these. How much? Ooh, okay, so it's 28 observers, 28 times 7. Okay, that's 196. Then 28. Ugh. 28 times 4 is 112. Where's my mouse? 112 plus 196 is a 308. Then it was 64. Okay, that's 5 stacks of cobblestone. We can afford that right now. Redstone will be fine with. That's no redstone at all. Mud's fine. Mud is just 28 pieces of. Hey, Crit Witch! What's up? Do these boxes have faces? Checks out, sounds like math. It looks like they do, right? They're one of my favorite because they're so serious. But my favorite thing about them These are observers, so whenever something happens, whenever something happens in front of it, it makes a little face. Goes, ah, what? Ah, ah, ah. I see you. What do you do? That's all. Hi. What do you do? Stop that. Stop touching that. What are you doing? It's my favorite. I love it. I'm a very big fan of it. All of the dropper hoppers in this game, or the droppers, have a little face on them. There's the dropper, or the dispenser, which is my personal favorite. And then there is the dropper. This is just a happy guy. It's just a little happy guy. This guy is like, oh. What are you doing? Very big fan. 10 out of 10. Okay, so one module is that. I'm gonna have to multiply that though. I am saving myself a good bit of hopper, which is good. So overall, I'm going to need like 8 stacks of most of the things. I'm going to need the quartz is just a non-issue. It's not going to take long to collect that much quartz with a fortune pick. It's when I start stacking this that it's going to be an issue. Speaking of stacking, let me just really quickly see at what point I need to start stacking this. Water. I hope you're doing well today, Kurtwitch. Hope all's good with you. Let's see. So I have to have mud. So the closest I can have mud is here, eh? No. Yes? We're gonna continue to put it all the way through, even though I really shouldn't. But it's easier to place blocks on top of it than not place it on top of it. Because technically, I only need to put blocks here. Technically. Now, will you give me too much grief with that? Does not appear so. It shouldn't. This shouldn't cause an issue, I don't think. Yeah, just super tired, didn't sleep well. Oh, I hate to hear that. How was your day? It's been alright. I'm not in a great mood. But that is just... it's just... I don't know. I actually have no idea what it is. Some days you're just not in a good mood. What are you gonna do about it? Some days you just be out here. Some days you're out here cranking that Soulja Boy, and sometimes that Soulja Boy be cranking you. Thank you. What if I came out of the closet in your stream? Would that help? Well, it's a welcome space, Beard. Is it consider coming out of the closet if you're already out? We could share the space. All right. Let me. Okay, I don't need that. Let's do this. I think we're good to go to just stack it like this. Again, not that I am like forced in like an enclosed space. All it would cost is like more materials when I build the building. But like, I don't mind, I guess. And then from here, oh, didn't grab a piston. Pistons I do on the inside. One thing I really do wish is that if Mojang would just simply make it so I could place all of these blocks in the same direction. Each of them having their own little quirky way I have to be standing to plop them down. It does annoy me. I feel like the face should always be facing me. But maybe that's just me. Maybe other people are perfectly happy with the way that you place the redstone. My nose is itchy again. I don't know why. It's so obnoxious. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, thank you so much, Crit Witch. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, that should work, although I don't need it to work this way. I can't simply just make it taller. It does look dope, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do think it looks very cool. Especially with the chosen block palette. I think I have a bunch of andesite. I think I could do this. I don't have a bunch of glass. But I have a little bit of sand. I need to find a desert. Which reminds me, let me just real quick do a cheeky little let's throw you guys over here. So you guys don't have to be stuck looking at a load later screen. Let's take this opportunity to also change the playlist. What's over here? I have an interesting mix here on the daily playlist. We'll try it out. Lamau. Heart. Thank you. What am I doing again? Ah, yes, the seed. Chunkbase.com. Been meaning to look at this for a while. I want you guys to know I did find a swamp. I'll show you the swamp later. It is the tiniest swamp I've ever seen in my entire freaking life. It's genuinely, I'm impressed by how small it is. It's genuinely impressive. I don't care to see anything aside where spawn is. Let me deselect all. Give me that. Give me that. Is that all I care about? Yes. It's quite genuinely. I'm shocked by how small it is. It's like the exact opposite side of where I'm at. It's wild. Ooh, let me tell you, it's not looking good. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Consulting the old tomes of past. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Well, on the bright side, at least I have it within 10,000 blocks. That's about the best thing I could say about it. There's also more mushroom biomes than there are deserts. I could see 3 separate mushroom islands. 2 right next to each other. Within range. Damn, that's rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's rough. Well? Oh, apparently there's a lot of tiny swamps in the seed. This is, where is this? All positive. 193. Oh, okay. I wanted to see if I could find a mangrove. Moral of the story, I could not. You know, before I go to bed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1. I think I can make this one shorter. Make this the shorter angle, so make this the 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect. Make that 18 and then make that 20. 21. And we're Gucci. Let me show you this tiny ass swamp. It's not close by, but it is within range of places like I've explored. You know, of all the things that Mojang have gotten a little bit PC about in the game, in hopes of not upsetting the children, I'm surprised that they've kept throwing eggs in hopes of getting a baby chicken. Instead of setting up some sort of like incubation system. Excuse me while I dodge all of you guys. Get dog. Oh, but you can also see I did get all... I fortuned all of the... I took a shower last night and then I... as I was waiting for my ears to dry out so I can put in my earbuds, I just sat in the I sat in the XP machine, or K-Spider machine, and with only the one spawner on, because I don't have a good way of turning it on, I just kept hitting those guys and fixing and breaking all our ores. So I got so much XP. Less from the cave spiders, a lot more from breaking so many blocks. Oh my god. Look at all of these. Look at all of these pumpkins. No, they wouldn't, because it's a random tick chance, right? That pumpkins spawn in. I know I never built the farm, but I know that there was a farm where you could I know there was a farm where you could set up like note blocks or something. I think it was like observers, note block. I think it was observers and pistons, and you would just smash them down. You would smash down with a piston and get all of the pumpkins. I need to actually go into the wiki, I think, of pumpkins to see all the properties that exist about them. Oh, look at you! You're like a little albino. Albinism. Is that what it is? Albinoism? In animals? It's a long while this way. But there is I was looking at mountains, these hills, to see if there was one that I like more than the others. Is this Flower Forest? This is Flower Forest. This is my second Flower Forest. I have a Flower Forest in that direction. Oh, this is where we came up! This is not the direction I came from before, but let's pop off. I just kind of know the coordinates. But I was looking to see where I wanted to build my base space. Because I know I chose that area, but I didn't know if it was going to be the best looking area. So I kept going around looking at different angles. And like, this is a nice area, but I don't like the shape of this hill in front of us. I'm from Florida. Those would be considered mountains, fair enough. Those absolute giants. Oh, I can knock down some of these dark oak trees. Hey, remember how I went mining without a diamond axe? Ask me how long it took me to realize I didn't have a diamond axe on me. I was like, ooh, new wood type. Let me chop it down. And then I went to go hit my axe and it wasn't there. I went to look at my inventory, it wasn't there. And I was like, where'd my axe go? And then I remembered I never picked it back up after a mining. It was like the last thing I picked up. I grabbed it right before I logged off. So I could be prepared for I could be prepared for today. Although I did log in again last night because I couldn't then go to bed. So I just logged in again and I did some tree chopping, hoping that would be so mind-numbingly boring that I would be able to sleep. It did not work, but I did get a lot of tree chopping done, so. Let's grab this one. Oh no, I know. Is this? Oh, these are so connected. I don't like leaving leaves just floating. So I try to get all of the ones that are connected. This one I think could be our last one. I just have to manually break the last, the connection with the other tree. There we go. All right, now we should be good. Although I do need to take down this oak tree that's right next to us. Pallet. I'm telling you, eventually I'm gonna just switch back to a I don't really use an axe for a melee weapon, but I'm not going to use a sword unless I need it for like looting. And if I do, I usually leave that sword in the place I'm using it. Kind of like how I have the Bane of Arthropod sword in the Cave Spider farm. When I do gold farms, I have a special smite sword for those guys. Any other thing I need to kill guys with? Oh, in the Enderman farm, I just usually have a sweeping edge sword. I don't usually hold on to swords. I'm much more of a bow gal. Although I was a little upsetting Spaghetti that they took off the ability to have mending and infinity on the same bow. Like, I get it. But also, I don't. All right, we should be good here. We still have a good long walk to go, so we should probably head out while it's still light. That's a cute little cove. I didn't go this. I went, oh, a lush cave. I went all the way that way, and then I went this way. So I went several thousand blocks that way. And then I went several blocks 1,000 blocks this way. So in reality, I haven't been through the middle of this place. So I'm just like, this genuinely might not be the same Dark Oak Forest I saw on the way back. It might be, but it also might not be. Oh, Catnip Everdeen with the bow? Poor Katniss. Yes, I much prefer the bow. I've always liked the bow in this game, in preference to the sword. Even before they did the combat update. Even when it was shitty. Hey, remember when the bow was shit? I remember when the bow was shit. You remember? I remember. Oh, maybe it is the same Dark Oak Forest. Maybe it's just a really big one. I need to go more this way. I need to be at 900, I think it is. It's 900, 1200, I think. I think that is the same Dark Oak Forest. Looking at it, it might be. Just a different side of it. El Gallo. That's how our chickens, you know, like when I see that chicken, I think of Mexico. Our chickens, like our real chickens don't look like that, but like the depicted ones, the like cartoon ones all look like that. Pepperidge Farm. I'm pretty sure yeah, that is what Gail calls her. Always calls her Catnip. And she's all like, I told you not to call me that. And he's like, oh, Catnip. And I'm like, you go. Although I haven't read the book since 2011. Fair enough. Also, difficult books to read, especially going back as an adult. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. I need to go more this way. It's actually really easy to miss this swamp, so I do hope I see it. If I hit water, I'll have a better idea. Although I might have to walk backwards. Or go that way and then come back around this way. Oh, actually, I remember you because God, there's so many cool formations like this, but they're all a result of the Parallenoids creating a huge ass fucking hole. There are so many of these holes all over this fucking world. Of just like a cool thing. Oh, there it is. There's our swamp. Let me turn on a Fulbright before I forget that it's a thing. There it is. That's our swamp. I guess the one bad thing about having this kind of moon is I never know what moon phase we're in. Any book recs? I need an excuse to read again. Oh. I do. Oh, what was the name of the books? They're very good books. I'll have to check the log here in a second. Oh, I have. Look at these guys. I was here in daytime, so I didn't see the creepers the first time around. You have no urge to preserve your life. House. What is this? It's a miracle they stayed alive. I did my best. I'm glad it worked. But holy moly, man. Yeah, this is our swamp. This is the only big swamp in like 1,000 blocks. Ooh, get him. Ooh, fuck him up. Ooh, fuck him up. I love watching the dogs chasing the skeletons down. I think it's so funny. If only you didn't also eat... You know what? Oh, that's so cute that they get hats in the swamp. I don't know if that's inspired from the swamp people in, Oh my god, you're naturally spawned! I thought you were a variant! They spawn the bog skeletons in the swamp now? That seems unfair. I mean, it definitely works. Fuck him up. Ooh, fuck him up, dog. I had no idea. I had no idea that was a thing. See, look at that. And for what? And for what? They don't even eat the meat. And for what? That's cute. That's cute. I like that. I like it. That guy's gonna blow up. No doubt. On the bright side, it seems that it has a high spawning rate. Enemy spawning rate. So when it does come to killing some slimes here, it'll probably go fast. Maybe. You're a border collie. You're supposed to herd them, not kill them. You know what they do to you in farms? I'm definitely gonna have to find a data pack. I'm sure there's a data pack out there that turns off their aggression towards sheep. Oh, let's go. I'm not desperate for slime at the moment, but I wouldn't be mad at it. I need you guys to know, everything in my being is telling me to do this when I'm dealing with these guys. Oh no, slime head. I'm trying not to use my my bow too much, because I know I'm just gonna use it exclusively in the future. Oh hey, I got our singular lily pad. Here, let me grab my phone real quick and look at my Libby up. I've read a singular book in the last couple of in the last couple of months. Dude, I am waiting to see when I'm gonna get this fucking... When I'm gonna get this fucking heating element for my oven. I've gotten, like, no info about it. No update at all. I know there's a way for me to see books I've read before on this app because I've seen it before. I also need to add more libraries to my Libby app. So if you guys know of any libraries that you could just get for the Libby app that are for free to join, feel free to let me know. So if you like fantasy books, like uh old fantasy books and a little bit of like mythos, it's not really mythology, it's its own mythology. I would read H.M. Long's Hall of Smoke. Hall of Smoke is a very good book. Apparently it's a trilogy. But the first book is like a complete story. You don't have to like read the other ones. You can just be happy with the ending of Hall of Smoke and not read the others. But there is another one. There is Temple of No God, which is the second in the series, which I still have yet to read. But I hear it's also very good. I just have not had the energy to read it as of yet. It is very good. To read you the summary of Hall of Smoke, epic fantasy featuring warrior priestesses and fickle gods at war for readers of Brian Staveley's Chronicles of the Unhewn Throne. Don't know what that is. Epic fantasy featuring warrior... Okay, we already read that part. Hessa is in Eangi. This is a fantasy book. You could choose to pronounce these words as any way you want. I take. It's an Eangi, a warrior priestess of the goddess of war, with the power to turn an enemy's bones to dust with a scream. Banished for disobeying her goddess's command to murder a traveler, she prays for forgiveness alone on a mountainside. While she is gone, things happen, and she is left grieving and alone. Tessa must find the traveler and atone for her weakness and secure her place with her loved ones in the high halls. As clans from the north and legionaries from the south tear through her homelands, Hessa strives to win back her goddess's favor. Beset by zealot soldiers, deceitful gods, and newly awakened demons in every turn, Hessa burns her path towards redemption and revenge. And that's me reading that without a lot of the mini spoilers they give there. But it's very good. So H.M. Long's Hall of Smoke. Very much recommend if that is kind of up your alley. Wow, my inventory is a mess. Speaking of a mess, I'm just gonna yoink these also. Yoink-a-rooney. Would be my recommendation, which I got from Prax. Prax gave me that recommendation. She read it for her book club a couple of months ago. If that is your jam, I would definitely recommend it. Just making sure that is there. Me. Maybe I'll find where the hell my boat ended up. I came on this journey with a boat. Don't know where I left the boat. Not a clue. It's probably my third boat I've left somewhere, and I don't know where it is. I appreciate it. Sounds cool. Yeah. Very big fan of the book. Right now I'm waiting for Prax recommended an Assassins series. But I'm on hold for them. I'm waiting for them. I'm now about 7 weeks, I think is what I saw earlier. And here's hoping I actually read them, you know? A lot of the times I'll have a book on hold and then I'll never actually read it. I'll like grab it in hopes that I will, and then I never do. It is what I would consider a problem. It's Dangerous Assassin. Dangerous Assassin. Also came highly recommended by Prax, so I'll look forward to reading it. Again, another fantasy book. About this one is where I think like a sister or a daughter is trying to save herself and her family, I believe. But she is a sorceress, but has to be an assassin to save her and her family, essentially. Keep up with your favorite author on Patreon. He posts 3 chapters a week. It's amazing, and I really listen on Audible because the narrator is amazing. That's crazy. Who's the author? Spotty Beard. Ooh, I've lost my sense of direction. I think I'm going in this direction. No, number big. Need number small. It's this direction. I gotta make a honey farm soon also. I want to do things with copper. A lot of that has to do with with wax. Hello. Travis Deverell? Yeah, Deverell. One way they keep motivated to produce content. The Stephen King way, yeah. The just need to write. It amazes me. Authors and high school age students who just have the motivation to write. It is the same Dark Oak Forest that have the ability to just write so many words so often. I'm left amazed constantly. I don't think I'm familiar with Travis Deverell. He who fights with monsters. Very slow start, but it takes stride when you get into the politics of the world. Ah, I see. I am unfamiliar, but I'll make sure to check it out. Lean back, baby. Stop leaning forward into the monitor. You can see. Stop pretending you can't. Eyes. I'm begging eyes to just put in the minimal amount of effort. I didn't care much for Stephen King, only read one of his book. I'll need to try another one day. It's his only series and has yet to be truly discovered for warning lots of blasphemy in it. In Travis Deverell's. I don't think I've ever read a Stephen King book. I'm not a, I'm also not a big reader. I'm not big into like thrillers or horror books. I'll take suspense, but like I don't get too much out of like detective novels or horror stories, which tend to be like his bread and butter. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I followed along. I followed the train of thought. No worries. What was I gonna say? Yeah. My mom, on the other hand, that's my mom's favorite. She loves reading suspense thrillers and stuff like that. Suspense, thrillers, mysteries, dramas. Oh, she eats that shit up. She loves it. And Danielle Steele. The dichotomy of man. Danielle Steele and horror, not horror, thriller suspense dramas. I know where I am now. Did not see the boat though. Maybe one day. I, on the other hand, I like books with very rich world building and interesting characters. I can look over a lot of things. I can look past a lot. I'm willing to turn a blind eye to so much. As long as you have a good world building and this is what I'm thinking it is, right? I didn't visit this the first time I came through this side area either. Oh. This is a different... Wait. Oh, it's Jelly. I feel like I think I have been through here. Yeah, I definitely have been through here. Oh, I thought this was a different village, though. I didn't realize it was this village. Oh, these are my nitwits, by the way. If you were wondering. My nitwits are retired wanderers. Instead of being nitwits. Oh, look at this little guy. Hey! A little rooster. All prim and proper, ready for the ladies. Out here ready to fuck up a hawk as soon as it swoops in. A little rooster. A little cutie. I guess this is way far away. Farther away than I thought it is. I haven't read King's Bigger Tomes. I read part of the Tower series and a pretty neat one he did on the JFK assassination. Oh. It's in my hotbar. Didn't even need to look in my inventory. Didn't even know it was in my hotbar. Hello. Although I'll need an iron farm before I make a... I don't need an iron farm. I would like to make an iron farm before I do a honey farm, though, so I have an unlimited supply of... So I can attach the honey farm to it, or attach like a wire to it, essentially. Excuse me, big hiccup. I can attach a big wire or supply line to it. I read Fairy Tale, was told it was his take on lit RPG, wasn't though? Oh no. I wish I read a little bit more. I just don't. I just, I'm stuck in a place where I would just like to read more fantasy novels, action fantasy, cool, cool stories with like a lesbian lead, and it's just, it doesn't, they don't really exist. I mean, they do exist, but they're not, it's not nearly as a robust thing. I want you to know, last time I did that, my inventory was full and I was real sad about it. I never came back to pick them up. But we will have enough to build a module or two. And then I get profit to build the rest of them. We have more than enough pumpkins. But yeah, it's hard for me to move past that. Because while I don't get that from mainstream, I do get that a lot from like fan fictions. It's what makes it so hard to leave fan fiction. I already need another double chest. What we are is we're sad about it, chat. We're sad about it. Why did I do that? I hate. Oh, man. Okay, so let's grab our obsidian. Let's grab 20. Do I have any flint just lying about? Does not look like it. Do I have any gravel lying about? No. All right, let's continue. I guess we're going straight back to the cave spider farm. It's okay. One day our cave spider farm won't be our number one storage farm. But for now it is, and we just have to deal with that fact. In our heart of hearts. I feel you. If I ever find one, like, you know, oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah. That's always a disappointing thing. Or when there is like such a lesbian coded character and then they're not, and I'm just like, oh, disappointment. Like, I need literature that makes me feel like, as I'm reading it, the same way that Good Luck Babe makes me feel when I listen to it. By Chapel Roan. I personally have never found a good book with a trans lead, but even if there was one, not sure how I feel about it. It's like, I'm trying to remember. I don't, the thing is, I don't read the books that Book Talk sends my way, especially queer recommendations. Oh, I have a ton of flint. Get this out of my inventory. Oh, so much flint, actually. Not gonna lie to you, I am very excited to be able to drop here. Can I move either of these one way or another? Not really. I can move this one back one, though. Yeah, I might do that. I might move this back one so I could still have the water drop. And then this be our Bubble Vader, that's what they're called. I think I might write one day. Hell yeah, pop off. You definitely should. That's a shapeless craft? Since when? Oh my god. Oh, this is one of my favorites. I love this guy. I'm such a fan of this variant. This guy in the pufferfish helmet, I love them so much. I think it's such a good addition. It looks so silly. Alright, bud, here we go. Boop, boop, boop. Also, this guy with his little mossy moss? Okay, I see you. I think all of that is hard just because mainstream still shies away. I know. You'd have to go into indie publishers, I think, and those tend to be smaller ones, yeah. That's the unfortunate part about it. Which is why I really like fanfiction, because I can have my epics with characters that I know are like good characterizations. Even if it's not the most phenomenal writing I've ever seen in my life, I am, you know, I'm willing to look past a lot. What if I do the portal like here? Get like a nice little circular portal? Damn, Blood, look at your fucking hairline. What did they do to you? Where's your barber? You're the one with the braids, right? Hey, stop looking at me so I can look behind you and see what's up with your... You're the one with the rose. They really did you dirty with that hairline, man. Like, they lined you up, but they also set you up to fail. Oh yeah, as I was saying, it would be cool if I to have like some sort of portal over here. Have a nice little portal here, have the base here, and then it goes as a circle. And then I create all the outside, kind of like the ones you see a lot. Have almost like Stargate-y in its like in its shape. Circular and then like stone all around the edge. Build it out, make it a little bit overgrown. I'm not gonna do that now, but I think that would be cool. I need to grab blocks. Make a 25 by 20, call it a small portal. It's my little tiny portal over here. It's just a little guy. I need to make I actually have I don't think I have any coal over here. I think I took it all to the smelters. And then I used it all. I have no coal either. Have any furnaces up here? I don't think so. Let's do that and go boop, boop, boop. And we're gonna throw boop, boop, boop. 1, 2. Let's just put that back in there. And then actually I have no idea how many blocks are required to do that. I need stone. I'm a little remiss to use my cobblestone for this, but I mean, A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. What can I say? I'm gonna use this granite. Granite is my I'm going to be replacing this block. I'm just gonna wait until I get 8 from all of these. Have a good night. I hope you feel better, Critwitch. I hope you get a good night's sleep tonight. Sleep well, friend. I'll talk to you another day. Sleep well. Bye. Ugh, big stretch. God, I can't explain to you how much I love this folder I made on my Stream Deck. That is for Spotify. I have my pause and this is on Spotify now? Oh, I was going to say that I got into a small indie publisher, Athis Arts, who tries to give voices to marginalized voices. I do know an RPG that has, oh my god, Prax talked about it the other day. It's so good. Oh, I don't think it's a lead though, but it's just does a good job. Oh my god. I'll try to remember. Voices of marginalized voices and offer a multitude of stories. Found them from a streamer. Oh, a streamer Lit Professor. So in fair warning, it's mostly to support them. That's fair enough. Thank you so much for the rec, Critwitch. Like anything is more than nothing, you know? God, Prax talked about it's a cute little series. God, she talked about it all the time. When we're hanging out with each other, she talks about it all the fucking time. Does she upload book clubs to her YouTube? Well, we're gonna find out. Praxagora. Thesmophoria. Yes, she does. Oh, this was so long ago, though. Oh, I'm never gonna find it because she doesn't put up any visuals during these. Oh, Prax. Do you write it in your description? Oh my god, you do. Oh my god, you do. Oh, God bless you. Have a good... Is practice, of course, true? Oh, I remember this. I remember her, that book club. I haven't been able to capture her cast, a few of them. Because Saturday is usually, like, my free day. I'm never gonna remember the name. It's none of these. I don't think she did it for book club. It's just a book series that she read. And she's like, oh, it's so good. Was this the same one? Anyways, have a good night. Go to bed. Go to bed, Critwitch. It wasn't indie. It was a series where it's another fantasy series, and the things that she always commented on is that there is this couple who lives in a tree that are a couple that are super sweet. Oh, I don't remember the pairing. It's just like a dwarf and an orc or something. It was something non-conformal, but they were a super cute couple that owned the bakery, I think. They're a completely side character, totally side character. I actually could not tell you what the main plot of this story is, except that there was this cute couple that live in a tree that have a bakery that anytime you hear them in the book are so cute. Oh, I've looked at the page before. She sent us the page before. Oh, I'm never gonna remember. It was what was the last show I was on Practice Channel on? I know we have Dark Ages now. What was before Dark Ages? Mass Effect. The last thing we did was Mass Effect. When was our last game? 4 months ago. This is when did you upload this? April. So it would have been sometime in April. This is what I hate, that we only send each other things through the Zoom chat, because the Zoom chat doesn't save anywhere. No, this was also when I was doing. Oh, this was also when I was downloading all my RPGs. No, not like this. Dang, I was thinking classic when it came before the Dark Ages. But Alone in the Dark. Okay, I hit the A's. Hopefully it wasn't in the middle of that. I went through looking at a bunch of things on Amazon. Cool. Oh no, we're back at it. But we're still in the A's, so it has to end at some point. We were in. Oh, that's when I was doing something else. Is this in alphabetical order? No, it can't be. That'd be ridiculous. I just happen to only look up things with the letter B, right? Right? Oh my god, this is in alphabetical order. Oh no. I think I'm just gonna have to ask Prax. I'm gonna ask Prax right now. Where is Prax? You guys can't see my main page, right? No, you guys can't see my screen. Prax. Hey, well, did you send me? Maybe you sent it to me. You sent me that. You sent me that. No, this is when we were in our BG3 era, which I've highly considered playing BG3 on stream, by the way. Hey, Prax, what's the book where the really cute and adorable couple are in run a bakery, I think, and a cute gay couple, I think. Really anything about it except that. What's BG3? It is Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, the video game. Okay, message sent to Prax. We'll find it out, guys. We'll find out. Prax will remember. Prax has a one of those eidetic memories. Is that what it's called? When you like remember almost everything you read perfectly. We're gonna go in, see what it's like, and then we'll come back out, grab our fortune pick, and then we'll go in and grab all our quartz. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. It's an RPG game that came out this time last year, I think. Very good. It's a pretty good game. I very much enjoyed it. My time playing it. It wasn't really on my radar until my friend, who's really excited to play it, was like, do you want to play together? And I'm like, I'm not in the position to pay for this game right now. And she was like, "Lum out, don't care." And before I could buy it, she bought it for me. And then we played a little bit together. Ooh, yeah. It's okay, they didn't see me. This might have been, this isn't worst case scenario, but it's definitely not best case scenario. Let's just put it that way. On the bright side, I'm not gonna struggle to find Soul Sand. Smile. Have a good night. Thank you so much for trying to help. Just trying to find the book series. Have a good night. Sleep well. I think I found a good book while looking for what you were talking about. Would be funny if it's the same book, but it's a female lead, so probably not. It might be a female lead. I genuinely don't remember what the actual book's about. What I do remember is that cute gay couple. I think it's a gay couple. That was always really nice to the lead. How do you see me? Oh, that's so cool. You have like burnt hands and blue eyes because we're here in the Soul Sand Valley. I see I don't have no fog in the Nether setup, huh? How about that? Quality. I guess I'll keep it like that for now, and I'll just find a thing. Let me write it down. Let me write down dog aggro. Dog aggro. I just had a fear in my heart. Did you guys know that Notepad just saves, never deletes what you write in a tab? It just keeps it forever, like a real notepad. You just flip a page and start writing something new. I don't know what I would do if it would stop doing that, because I have so many tabs open right now. Dog aggro against sheep data pack. Then we have no fog in the Nether. Okay. The Fellowship of Bakers and Magic. Ooh, it could be. That sounds good. A Fellowship of Bakers and Magic. Oh, I do have it clicked on. It is. Yes, I think so. I think it is this book. Maybe. Maybe. I think. Honestly, sounds pretty good. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's the librarian one that she was telling me about, but I'm assuming this is a series. So I do believe this is this. Oh, you can read this on Kindle Unlimited? I might read this. I might pick this up soon. Wait, was it a Fellowship of Bakers and Magic? I think I found it. If so, lol. Prax is a big sleepy. She's a sleep. So he's just gonna wake up to see these messages and be like, okay. Honestly, it sounds really good. Yeah. The way she described it, it was very, she really enjoyed the series. If it is the series I'm thinking of. And considering both the Amazon link and the personal author's website is highlighted. Oh, maybe it was Legends and Lattes that she recommended to me. Which that's Travis. No, that's Travis Baldry who wrote that one. Maybe she recommended both of them, but I do believe it's a that the books you told me. I believe that's the one. She told me about. What is this book? Are you on Kindle Unlimited? You're not. Sag. I knew I had credits on a digital credit. Why didn't you use them for my other book? It's okay. It's all right. I'm just mad about it. And I think I've heard of Starlight and Shadows by Vera Winters, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that I remember. Which is how I'm with most books nowadays. I don't know if I remember them because I like them or hate them. Oh no, this was bad because this was made with AI. See? Was it a good thing or a bad thing? I can remember it. The world may never know. This is why but Legends and Lattes, I think, was also recommended to me, and I think it was good. But I just don't remember. Yeah, Vera Winters, I think was the name. Also, hi, Lysander. But I think Legends and Lattes is good. I don't remember. I wish my memory allowed me to remember why I remember something. Well, while it's not the safest place to be, we'll be fine to go around and pick up quartz. I almost threw down water as if it was going to do anything. Tried Legends and Lattes. It was not bad for a first book by the author. Lysander, have you read A Fellowship of Bakers in Magic? I'm trying to remember if this is the book that I think it is the book that Prax recommended as being a cute little book, but I don't remember. I've listened to so many of Travis Baldry's book. He's also a narrator. Oh, I'll probably give Legends and Lattes a try. It's been recommended to you a lot by Audible. Oh. Yeah, and if it is their first novel, I did see that they have a lot more books now. So I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's very much improved. This is not where I have my fortune pick. I came this way out of instinct, but I should have gone the other way. Let's gather all of these. Oh, let's knock that out. The structure of the book's a little off. Yeah, that feels like a beginner's mistake, eh? And it's kind of like getting ahead of yourself, probably. That's why I always tell people to not be precious about the first thing you put out. Because the first thing you put out is always going to be the worst thing you do. It's always going to be your worst version. You'll only improve as time goes on. So one should not stress out. Oh, it's another one. Oh, I love these guys. Little cutie. Oh, and you're mossy too. Oh, I love that variant of the drowned. Ooh, not that one. This one. Ooh, maybe we could, nah. We'll hold on to that one just in case. Yeah, I definitely can see that being a thing. The first book being a little wonk. Hold on, I'm seeing my picture above my Twitch dashboard. Let me just change what channel I'm on on Discord. Because I'm constantly sending Prax headshots for the games we're going to be in. So whenever I'm in practice chats in our DMs, a lot of the time, one of my photos is just MacDab in the middle, looking at me. Travis DeVrel wrote all 3 books of his series, scrapped them, then rewrote, which I think helped him turn the series so great. Yeah. That's the other thing. Don't be afraid to delete your art, you know? Like, if it's not going good and it's gonna take you longer to like fix it than it is to just redo it, then redo it. It's like, it's called rough drafts because they're gonna be rough, you know? I thought that it just happened at the same time, but there was a sound in game, an ambient sound that sounded like just an echo of me breaking all those blocks. Oh, that's so fortunate. Wait. Oh no, that's in the Basalt Delta, isn't it? No. Ugh. I couldn't even get a crossroads over here. Ooh, look at all that. The penguin just did a little loop-de-loop. Oh, you're blue. That 4? Oh my gosh. Wither Scar, I'm stuck looking at those wither skeletons. They must be blue because we're in the Soul Sand Valley. I wonder. Oh, let's see. Oh, the series is way longer than 3 books. He's on book 12 and still going strong. This is the writes 3 chapters a week guy, right? I think he has planned to end around book 15 through 18. Uncertain though. There's a Twitter post by John Rogers, a writer for various television series, about how he likes to write dumbest version on top of his manuscript to resist the stress. I love that. It's like sometimes you just gotta do that. There's mouse body baron. Hi. Can you reach me? God damn it. This is in the Basalt Delta. Ugh, how unfortunate. We almost had the perfect area. Ugh, what a shame. Because this place is so full of lava around the place, it wouldn't even take that long to cover it all. Oh, I'm so sad about it. If we're lucky somewhere that way, we'll get another fortress. I mean, at least we had this fortress to get our first blaze rods. But I am sad about it. All right, well, we can climb up and get those blocks. You know what? I'll leave that there. I forgot I still had Fulbright on. Gonna do that to fill that up. This guy, do you think he's still gonna be mad at me? From all the way over there? You're gonna be mad from outside the club? How are you gonna be mad? Good, because I'm gonna need those blocks to save a lot of this from falling into the below, which I don't need it to do. I need as much quartz as I possibly can get from this trip so I can set ourselves up for victory for tomorrow when we're gonna actually get started on the builds. So we're almost up 4 hours. Because I went on the nostalgia trip for like an hour and a half. No. Fuck, that's not my my fortune pick. There we go. See that blaze right under me? Unhappy about that. I kept sidetracking you. No, not at all. It's like, I'm responsible for my own sidetracking, don't you worry. I'm an expert at making sure I don't get what I need to get done. I'm like real nervous I'm gonna fall here. Don't mind me. Just being silent. I'm afraid I'm gonna have a lapse of judgment that's going to result in me falling to my death. And more importantly, losing all of the quartz I just mined. Okay, and then we do this. There we go. No, this is our fortune pick. I think we should have enough now. Okay, well, we only have 2.5 stacks, if that. That'll be enough for one module. It's not enough for one module per thing and setting up a module probably for our pumpkin farm. That means we have to not be here. Hey, chill, friendly. We're friends, friendly. Chill. It's fine. Friendly. Oh, that's a cool animation. On the whim, I impulse bought a book at the store the other day. Called The Dungeon Crawler. It's not bad. Very inspired by Korean web novels and webcomics about humanity being forced to play an RPG for entertainment of aliens. Oh. That's very interesting. Also a wild concept. I'm on the 5th book of the series, put down though. Might pick it back up with day. You should. If you enjoyed it, you should. Stop doing that. The main one's your fortune pick, PP. Please. Oh, make sure to stretch, drink some water. Oh, God. Give me that quartz. I'ma need it. Every little bit I can get. I will say it does look very ominous with fog. You just can't see very far with fog, which is my main issue with fog in the Nether, is that it's very thick. It's a very thick fog. That's a very interesting book though, Lysander. Carl the Dungeon Crawler. Ooh. For once in my life, that worked. I got more, so close to the last note, too. Hey, yo, chill. Not you. There's no chilling you out, but that gas. Oh, there's more over here. I just saw it. Nothing but his boxers and his cat. Wow. Okay. Nah, bro, you can't even see me. You're so far. I don't mean the guy close to me is hitting me. Fine. Just need to put this over here because I'd rather waste those blocks. Okay. I've encountered a few webtoons in a similar plot line. Oh. Like around that are stories I've heard. Like not necessarily about aliens controlling humanity, but definitely I'm nervous to be standing where I'm standing. Best case scenario is if I would have come over this edge and I would have seen a fortress like going straight through this area. But alas, I think I see more basalt delta starting. It's hard to tell though. Stupid fog. Fun to see how different authors handle a starting. Yeah. Honestly, that's one of the more compelling things about what is that Reddit? The one that gives you writing prompts and people just kind of like go off. That should be enough, but I'm wildly curious what might be in this direction, so I'm just gonna go check. Looks like that is also Soul Sand Valley. I am wholly aware, by the way, of my food going down. I have a little bit of cooked meat, and other things I got in the trials chamber, and a couple of pumpkin pies that will be able to hold me over for a little bit. But I am fully aware I am running out of food while I'm going on these side quests. I just want to look out here and be like, ooh, fortress. But I can't see. The fog is way too thick here. It's okay. Tomorrow I'll have a data pack or a resource pack or something that will get rid of the fog in the Nether. I've seen it, but I just didn't know if I had something that was already dealing with the issue. But now that I know, now I know what to fix. Though a bunch of them tend to handle it with the main character being boring and sometimes having negative character development. Oh, hate that. There's a book out for beginner authors that give out writing competitions for people to get started with a certain prompt. Ooh. I can't remember the name though. Understandable. Whoa, look at this. Oh, right. I saw this guy before. The crawler that's actually a baby zombie. It's very good. 10 out of 10. I need to go grab andesite from the cave farm also. You know, this is a great scaffolding block that I will be taking advantage of. Let me grab this. I'm just gonna grab a stack. I'm gonna craft a bunch of stuff using what we have. And then I'll probably call it a night. Though that is still a little bit away. I have a lot of things to craft. I'm just making sure I don't have anything up here that I need to take downstairs. And by downstairs, I mean over to the farm. I'm sure there's an easy way to farm mud. I don't know what that way is. I didn't even know how to make mud. I just looked at, I saw the video and I was like, wait, what? I was like, can you make mud? Then they were like, yeah, just do the thing with the water bottle. I'm like, what? Have I ever used scaffolding block for decorations? Have I used I think I have. I think in the building use, you guys might remember in the creative testing world. I showed it for like a very short amount of time, but I said I was very happy with it, and it had like the bamboo decoration on the sides. I think in the actual building for that, I used scaffolding as decoration blocks also. But I have not put too much effort into it. I'm really wishy-washy about decorating things or like building actual things. Like the actual building. Real bad at it. Which is something I'm hoping to remedy here. Doing this world. Speaking of writing, there's a growing kerfuffle. Oh, about NaNoWriMo. The official National Novel Writing Month folks have embraced AI, mostly because one of their big sponsors is an AI writing app, which feels like the opposite of the whole purpose of the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's also what the wiki said. Getting a lot of mud in mangrove swamps, otherwise using water bottles. Unfortunately, the closest thing to a swamp we have in our general vicinity that I'd have food to go get and come back was that little swamp we saw. Okay. You know what? Let me get rid of this nether quartz now so I can free up some space in my inventory. Those are droppers. There's our observers. The way I immediately ran out of cobblestone for me. Need a little bit more. Ah. This time I'm out of you. Oh, it's 2 redstone per observer and only... Let's just get a stack of these. Okay, now let's get some iron. Yeah, I mean, NaNoWriMo's kind of been digging their own grave for a couple of... Oh, I need wood. A couple of years now, I think. There was like an issue they had with some of their staff, I think, last year. I don't remember what it was, but I just remember a lot of people were very unhappy. And people had been like, yeah, I'm never doing NaNoWriMo again. They're dead to me, and I was like, damn. So I'm not surprised to see that they've continuously just murdered this thing that people did as a hobby. Plus, in their article about them embracing AI, it was ableists in classes to disagree. Oh, they said it was ableists in classes to disagree. Damn, which pissed off a bunch of the disabled writing community. I can fucking imagine. It's like AI is just trash. Just all in all. The way that it's being utilized in quote unquote creative means. I think AI can be a good tool for beginner writers, but at the same time, not crazy about the idea of people using it and pretending to be a great writer. There's a nasty bit with some of the folks on the forums being gross to children. Oh, and also a bunch of admins being fired for not wanting to go with AI sponsors. I don't know how they have any more admins there. I don't. Let me see. Let me look up what they did last year. NaNoWriMo. 2023 controversy. Ah, yes. They were apparently some staff member did something. Some of the staff and a mod was bad. Let's see. Oh, yes. Yeah, I see that. I'm reading a bullet point thing of what people did. Oh, okay. Oh. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Oh. 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 Well then. Yeah. They sucked. Yeah, they suck. Reading that, yeah. That's awful. Remember when earlier I was telling you I wish I could remember why people or organizations were bad? I just remember my brain just goes dead to bad. Gone. Never speaking of them again. Some folks have been putting up various alternatives and giving advice on how to find writing clubs. Yeah, it's kind of like how Inktober went down, and how the Inktober people stole they stole a bunch of Inktober stuff from like prompts, etc., from somebody in the community, like verbatim, word for word. And when they were called out for it, they did not stand down and in fact just continued to say that like it's no big deal. It's just whatever, blah blah blah. Despite the fact that they're monetizing that guy's content. And then years after, they've just kind of kept going down the scumbag pipeline. Web novel, nice. Good name for an app for that kind of concept. Also, so yeah, I'm not shocked that NaNoWriMo, that all is just bad now. It's they have just continued to go down this bad pipeline. But that's still wild. I'm sure I had the same reaction when I heard about it last year. This time last year, probably. I can't, honestly, it's shocking. It's genuinely shocking to read that. What they did. But yeah, on this year's controversy with NaNoWriMo, yeah, AI is just not it, There's the AI that people use in their jobs that's in-house and they've been using for years. Sorry, I heard something fall and I thought it was going to be another pillager ready to jump scare me. That's like old school AI, but generative AI. I don't believe there is a place for generative AI because there's no such thing as ethical generative AI. It's all created with the intention of using other people's work for other people's gain, and more specifically, without the permission of those that they stole from, which is why it's called stealing. Like, there's a difference I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, but I use it for reference, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, then use a reference. Don't use... all you do when you use AI is you are continuously training that AI to be better. It's a thing that always bothered me on TikTok is all these kids were being enticed to use this generative AI, apps, and filters and stuff. And what it was doing, it was being trained by everyone who was using it, so they can then in turn take the AI that has learned all this information and then be able to use it on something else. But because they signed a nice little contract, their faces are being used in that generative AI. You know, that information they were trained on. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm doing my own generative AI in teaching my mother slowly but surely how to use Kindle Unlimited. What was I saying? Yeah, so I am, let me tell you, I get a lot of joy. You know, some people are like, something that brings them a lot of joy is giving people gifts and seeing them like react to getting that gift. I get a lot of joy from giving something to somebody and they actually use that thing. That like makes me very happy. It brings me a lot of joy. As Marie Kondo would say, it sparks joy. But yeah, so when it comes to generative AI, just because like generative AI as on a a writing board is not a bad thing. Generative AI in practice is like if it was an artist from the ground up wrote their own code and trained the AI on singularly their own content. And they showed their work to show that this is an ethical AI that they wrote, that they created, and they trained on their own AI, like a lot of companies have done, over the years to get a lot of models done, a lot of predictive models done. That's AI, that's artificial intelligence. If they did that and then they created art off of that, that is ethical generative AI, because that artist uses themselves. If you use an AI model, if you pay for to use somebody's generative or AI model, and then train that on your stuff, that AI has already been trained on other people's content, which makes it unethical to use. Because especially if they have no way to prove where it was trained. A lot of, if not all AI models that use generative AI are trained off of quote unquote public media. So they'll use things like Google Images and train off of that because it's publicly available. But publicly available is not the same thing as a thing you can legally use, but because and which is the argument now, like, oh, we're technically not stealing. Oh, I'm like, no, that is stealing. What you are doing is you are stealing. And a lot of people, like, DeviantArt has also been turned to the dark side. Instagram will take their stuff out of there. Yeah, ethical. Yeah, you can't see me, but I am definitely doing it with my quotation marks. I saw some TikTokers feeding AO3 authors work into various AI because they were impatient for an update. It filled me with so much rage. Yes. Also illegal. You cannot do that. In fact, AO3 has gone through great pains to prevent people from grabbing it from AI. In fact, people are highly encouraged not to let their works be searchable through search engines because of that. But yeah, no, that's illegal. You cannot do that, and they can get sued. It's why also I have never liked, and this is the same thing of kids being exploited through social media like Snapchat and TikTok and Instagram to use their filters created by outside sources by third parties to train their AI, like their audio AI, all the funny media. I really need to not be here. Let's go back to our creative testing world so we can just sit there and look at something pretty while I yell about this. Because otherwise I'm just accumulating cave spiders and it's not a good thing. Let's go look at the sheep. They're more fun to look at than the static image. It's a much more fun angle to look at. There we go. And so relaxing sheep machine. No, you're good. You're good. No, it needs to be talked about. With a lot of this audio AI that's been used, like, oh, get SpongeBob to sing this very popular song. Have you ever wanted to hear Not Like Us sung by Patrick the Star? It's like, Oh, I wonder what this song would sound like if Taylor Swift sang it. And all of that stuff has just simply been trained by all of these people doing like or like, oh, let's hear Plankton sing this song. First of all, you're stealing a person's voice. Second of all, you like, yeah, funny, haha, wouldn't imagine. Use your fucking imagination, first of all. How about you imagine it yourself? Or pay the man to do it, you know? Second of all, because the people, because, you know, the people who wanted, like, everything is artificial. People who were, what is the word? Tricked into using these filters to change, you know, people's voices, and sing silly songs or say silly words. You know, Morgan Freeman narrates your life, right? They were like the people who were, who went quote unquote viral for doing those things. If you were to look into it, I would bet money that the first people that did that were employed by those AI companies, and they paid a lot of a significant chunk of money to get those videos up in people's For You pages, because it's not expensive to get videos onto For You pages. And I bet you they paid a pretty penny because it was an investment that paid off, because kids don't think anything about that. Adults don't think anything about that. They think, this will get me trending. This will get me viral. You know, this will make me famous. And so that is, I always hated it. There was at no point that I believed we should indulge in that sort of creation tool. I think the same thing, how wildly dangerous it is for people to use AI models, especially the ones that like change your face in certain ways or like give you makeup and stuff like that, because those are used for, say it with me class, deep fakes. That's a way to make a deep fake. And then with being able to then train an AI on a voice, they can make whatever the fuck they want with your voice and your face, and there's nothing you can do about it anymore. Recently learned about some horrible stuff happening with generative AI in South Korea about teenagers making deepfake filth using photos of female schoolmates. Yes. I mean, people have been like, funny, haha, how hot. Let me see, you know, this deepfake with Emma Watson or this deepfake of so whomever. And with, first of all, zero empathy, but also just zero critical thinking skills. Because it's like, they're like, oh, they're just celebrities. Who cares about them? They're just, you know, they're no one. And while that's a wildly gross take on it, because it's happening to them means that it's going to happen to you. It's not difficult. And it wasn't difficult before when deepfakes were first coming up in the world, but they're really not difficult to make now. Now that generative AI is so high, it's so popular at its height, at its peak. Which is why we should all support legislation against AI and regulations when it comes to AI, because it will affect you. Whether we like it or not, it has the potential to affect you, and it will affect you, and it's probably already affecting you, and you just don't know it. Because again, it's a game. Things like TikTok, things like Snapchat have all made it a game, and not enough people are, and the people who are talking about how it's bad aren't being boosted, right? But in that same vein, it's why I don't want media to get generative AI. First of all, predatory. Second of all, it's unethical. Third of all, there has been this growing narrative over the past, what would we say, like 2 decades, 3 decades maybe, that media, that actors, artists, vocalists, whomever, that art isn't valuable, that there is no value in that. And while we all know that there is value in art, in books, in music, other people do not think so. And this narrative has kept existing and kept going, and people have taken advantage of this narrative that they've, created that art is, only for people with money, for the rich folk. Only they have good art in their houses or can afford art and commissions and stuff like that, which is not true. Commissions aren't realistically not that expensive. If you really want something, you can find somebody to make it for you at a reasonable price. There are plenty of artists out there at all varying levels of or various levels. It is just support your artist. And the same thing with bands. Bands aren't that difficult to hire to play at your shit. And for the most part, it's probably not that difficult to find people to write songs for you, or write music for you. But a narrative has been creative that, like, a cream of the crop, right? Like, only the richest of the rich can do these sort of things. So that when things like this happen, it's like, oh, art is so expensive. Commissions gross. Paying people to do this? This isn't even a real job. Why would I ever pay someone for it? When I could just use generative AI to do it for me. Oh, have you always wanted to read this kind of book and people just aren't doing it for you? Here's a book. Oh, do you not like that this kind of thing is illegal for very good reason? Here's a generative AI that'll do it for you inexpensively. Buy it, pay monthly and you can get it. Whatever you make, it's yours to keep. And so these sort of narratives have grown to such a point that that people can't even recognize how dangerous generative AI is. They don't even recognize the things they are using generative AI. Such as with the example I used with a lot of TikTok, Snapchat filters. I'm calling them out because I know for a fact that they have AI filters. I don't know if other people. I know that Instagram is allowing AI to take pictures off of their platform, but I'm unsure if they have filters that will do such a thing. Filters that are generative AI. Photoshop uses AI, which is industry standard, Adobe Photoshop. And a lot of companies are embracing AI, which is why it was so important that SAG-AFTRA got an AI, no AI condition in their contracts, because it is predatory. So inexpensively. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a lot of generative AI is built off of the blood and backs of other people. In my eyes, there is no ethical generative AI. Like I said, AI has been, and people use this to excuse generative AI. That AI has been used for decades now for things we use every day, such as weather models. But that is used, that was created off of, people who knew that their information was being used for the scientific endeavor. And so the issue is that there is no consent in generative AI, and there's no way for big AI companies to prove that they did so. It is why if you make art, you should use Nightshade. Run your images through Nightshade. So if an AI model tries to steal your, I say an AI model, that's very removed from who's actually, from the humans that have created this AI and stolen other people's AI models and just changed a couple of things to make it work for them. These humans, these corporations that are using this or supporting these companies to create generative AI, they're doing it for capitalism. Second of all, they are not... if those images, of those Nightshade images are run through their AI model, it will fuck up their AI model. It is essentially a virus. So if you cannot, there's at this point in time, unless you are just not posting things on the internet to prevent your things from being taken by these unethical companies taking AI and running your content through it. At the moment, there's no ways to prevent them to do that. So instead, you must simply go to war with the AI models. So run your things through Nightshade. There's also things you can do to run your videos through them. I don't know if there's anything for your audio, but I'm sure you can do that also. It is terrifying. It is genuinely scary times when it comes to AI models, but it's all silly, good fun, and people are simply unaware of the true dangers of AI and how it will affect them. Because again, celebrities aren't people. You know, celebrities are just objects that I get to enjoy when I'm looking at them. And things that are generated by AI are just more things to look at them. Because, you know, some people are just incapable of understanding what consent is, I guess. And so... but this will very much affect you people in real life. And I don't know. It's just concerning that it's become so normalized that people are unable to really process that. People think, wow, the technology has really grown and it's crazy. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It is crazy. Huh? Real wild, real crazy, real not good. But yeah, so that is my spiel on AI and why I believe it is a bad thing and why there is no way to do ethical generative AI. And how anything that might seem to be... anything that might seem to be unharmful does not mean that it is not harming anything. That's my feel on it, at least. I have not, and I don't think I will ever like anything AI. It is the boogeyman, and it is a boogeyman for a reason. Probably turn on the sound again. Boop. But yeah, it's fucking deepfakes have always been terrifying, but they've only become more so over the years. And the lack of protections are even more concerning. It's like stalker laws. Stalker laws are basically non-existent. And that is terrifying. It's terrifying because some of the most wealthy people in the world cannot prevent people from stalking them. Or get, you know, the justice system to stop them being stalked. And that's scary. That's big scary. But of course, personal justice also does not work out for the person who's doing the personal stuff. Oh, no, Wild Town. Also, brick so fast. Going through a mangrove swamp would have been so cool with all of this. Alas, we have to do it by hand, just as our ancestors once did. Oh, my nose is itchy. All right, that is... I don't think... I really need to rename these swords. I kind of don't want to do it until I get a mending book, though, but... I guess I could rename my sword that I expect to... run ragged. So I would know when I had my sword. Oh, no, that's the wrong word. Sword in Spanish. Oh, it is. Then what is this in Spanish? Oh. Well, someone's been saying something wrong their entire lives. I'm sure that's fine. All right. Is that really all the dirt I have down here? A little bit more dirt there. Maybe I should go a little bit on the dirt journey and get some dirt. Because it'll be a little embarrassing if I have every other item except dirt. Like, dirt is our missing key. That's gonna be a little embarrassing. NGL. I really need to go around and empty out these minecart chests that I just kind of left laying around. Also, like, mine out everything in these places before I just never come back here ever again. All right, if I were more dirt, where would I be? Oh, there's nothing there. Just a little bit of dirt. Well, let's hope that we find some more around here. Although we already got a stack, which is already more than the nothing we had, so... Aha. That is dirt. My stomach just did the biggest grumble. My stomach said, hey, You haven't eaten in a couple of hours. Have you considered maybe doing so soon? Soon. I want to get this done first. I just don't want to, like, I want to sit there and I just want to build tomorrow. After this, I'm going to go eat. Then I'm going to go look up Pumpkin Farm technology. And from there, oh, I talked about it and now my stomach is making its presence known. Hopefully you guys can hear it. I can, and it's hard for me to hear anything through these headphones, so hopefully you can't hear it grumbling. Otherwise, a little embarrassing. Dang it, now I want a snack. Apologies for waking your stomach up also. Waking it up from the great slumber. I get it, stomach. You're hungry. Chill. Eat soon. Don't you know? I need to grab dirt so I can make mud. It's talking back to me. I just want you guys to know, if you can't hear it, it's talking back at me. In theory, you shouldn't be able to hear it, but in practice, I don't know. Let me tell you, I have a Vanilla Tweaks data pack or resource pack that takes away the sound of eating. And it was really throwing me off, but I really hate how loud eating is. And that there's no, like, eat softer, less loud, eat less loud button. So that I can change my settings. So it's off. But I really couldn't tell when I was done eating. This eating animation mod or resource pack, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 solution. I'm actually now starting to get YouTube recs about resource packs, like people making videos about resource packs, which I welcome. I would very much like someone to tell me their favorite or the resource packs out there, because there's too many. Just straight up, there's so many. I wouldn't say too many, because that has a negative connotation to it. But there are a lot out there, and it is hard to sort through them all. And I welcome someone being like, hey, these are the cool ones right now. And I'd be like, thank you. We all say in unison. I used to follow someone who did that with CITs, I think is what they were called. Like, where you change the model of a block. So when you rename it, it turns into something else. Kind of like if you guys watch Hermitcraft, how Hermitcraft has all these different kinds of hats that they use because they CIT. They change the names of pumpkin heads, essentially. It's like that, but with like any block. But like they stopped making content. Literally, I started I subscribed to them on YouTube, and then within like within 2 months, they had slowed down their upload schedule, and then they said that they were quitting YouTube, and I was like, son of a bitch. I just got here. I was about to be convinced to learn how to do this, how to install what I need to install, and go through the effort of getting all these cool little new models. And now I don't have anyone to teach me. So, no, it's fine. Like I said, I'm really bad at interior designing things. Because I barely finished the outside of a build, so finishing the inside of the build it gets a little daunting to me. Anytime something gets hard for me to see, I'm just like, oh, it's probably impossible for you guys to see. Let me just turn on the lights. Let me just flip the switch real quick. I never thought that I'd have so many side hotkeys in Minecraft. Like it was a very slippery slope going from changing my button for my 8 key to R to now having a ton of hotkeys for a bunch of things. It's still early September, but days pass by very quickly and I don't notice it. I'm gonna have to contact Kalino tonight or send him a message tonight so he can reply to it tomorrow or at his next earliest convenience about like what kind of horror mod pack. Horror. The next, let me tell you, if I had $1 for every fucking time someone pointed out that when I say horror, it sounds like I'm saying whore, I would have too many dollars. I had so many dollars. First of all, in context, we both know what I'm saying. Second of all, the way you say horror, it sounds no different than the way I say it. You just don't listen to yourself say words. So you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm never saying horror ever again. Horror. If you can't guess what horror is, that's not my problem. That's a you problem, not a me problem. The next horror pack, or mod pack. Man, I got a lot of these, huh? I mean, it's 28 per module. That means it is a lot. Or per floor. If I want to make several floors of this, then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What's a big deal? But yeah, it's wild to me that NaNoWriMo. It's not wild to me. Actually, let me take that back. Let me just take that one back right away. It's not wild to me that NaNoWriMo would do so. I think it's just wild to me in general how quickly it is entrenched the zeitgeist. I feel like we very successfully made a lot of movies about how AI is bad, and then we just kind of all collectively ignored those thought projects as being, I don't know, too avant-garde or something. Come on, come on. Yeah, let's go. I did not want to break a block there. Just because I would have to wait a little bit longer to do everything. Oh. Wow. I can't believe that anvil's already damaged. I had not noticed yet its state of being. Okay. We're almost done, stomach. Chill out, stomach. Okay. And then You get to eat stomach. Don't worry. I didn't have a very big lunch, essentially. What would essentially be my lunch at the moment with my weird schedule. My luncheoner. So my internet will have to be nice to placate my stomach. Let me tell you, sometimes the splashing gets really obnoxious here, but it's also so funny. Because it sounds like the little tippy taps of somebody like doggy paddling through the water. So I'm imagining all of these spiders are just like trying to stay afloat, doing the doggy paddle when I hear it, and it brings me a great amount of joy. That's just like the imagery of them like kind of struggling to stay afloat. Why are you making mud, by the way? I am making mud because I'm going to make a sugarcane farm. My goal in the next, for today and tomorrow, is to make a pumpkin pie farm. Because I like to work a little bit for my food. And pumpkin pie is the most filling food that is stackable, that takes multiple ingredients to make. So I enjoy, so I always enjoy making pumpkin pie, but pumpkin pie takes multiple ingredients. Namely sugar, pumpkin, and eggs. That's what you need to make it. So I already know more or less what kind of farm I want to make for the eggs, the chicken farm, aka the chicken farm. And I more or less knew what I wanted to do for the sugarcane farm. The pumpkin farm, I have ideas of how to make one, but I just want to see if there's better things out there, such as with the sugarcane farm. I didn't know you could place sugarcane on mud blocks. And I also didn't know that mud blocks weren't as tall as they aren't a full block. So if you look here, we're at 11. If I step on the mud, we see I'm at 10.875, making this slightly smaller than the full block, which means that I can place a hopper underneath mud and it'll pick up the block. I could pick up any blocks on top of the mud that might fall there. Entities, I should say. So I could have. You're right. You're not wrong. I should have definitely done that. It would have been much faster. But I am pretty desperately trying to ration out my my glass, especially now that I know that the closest desert is almost 10,000 blocks away. Maybe because it's on a diagonal, maybe it is 10,000 blocks away. I am now fearful of all the beaches I'm gonna have to decimate in the next couple of projects to get my glass. So 3 bottles it is for now. But you're right. It would have definitely been a lot faster had I done that. But welcome back. Alright, we've done that. Let me murder these guys. Boop. It's crazy that this is just one little spawner that spawns them. These don't. I didn't realize it would stop. I guess they must have changed the lighting requirements for spawners to be disabled. But this is the only one that I can't get to stop spawning spiders with, you know, the way I have everything set up. I could maybe find a way to power like this block here and attach it to this button, but I think it would make it look a little too ugly. And honestly, I'm here more for the aesthetic. So it's just something I have to deal with, these spiders. But I never realized how fast these guys accumulate. Oh, it also does this. That's so neat. Oh, that's such a good resource pack. I'm gonna throw this over here just in case I need more of them in the future. That should be enough. I'm back. Yeah, Minecraft movie trailer came out. Don't know how to feel about it. Did it? Should I watch it? I mean, there's not going to be anything bad on it. It's Minecraft. So I don't see me getting tossed by reading this. There's a movie. I see a movie teaser trailer on the Warner Brothers channel. Hold on. Oh my god, I finally saw the cat. I never get to see the cute little things I put on the screen that just pass by every once in a while. I never get to see them. And I finally saw it. Because I don't have my preview on, so I don't get to see it. Alright. Let's do this. Boop, 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 boop. I technically have a button for this, but I haven't touched this in a while, so I actually have no idea if this will work. Does this scene work anymore? Oh, well, I'm big. Small cam. There we go. What's up there, huh? What is this? I have no idea what that is. We're just gonna turn those off. Maybe something to just cover something up there. All right, let's watch the Minecraft trailer together. We get to both. Let me tell you, I saw some things just from Googling this. So here we are. Let's watch it. God, I hope it's an isekai. That'd be so funny. That's a little loud to your guess. Let me lower that.
The hell?
You can't say hell.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
I feel like I have more questions than I have answers about this. This looks like AI. Am I the only one who thinks this looks like AI? This looks like the shitty AI people put in their, like... Does this not look like a shitty AI thumbnail on YouTube? Am I the only one who feels this way? Is it a Narnia Isekai plot? Oh my gosh, this Jason Momoa, nice. Oh, is it basing it on the strategy game? Kind of like Jumanji, I guess? Dang it, ads. Oh, I'm sorry, Lysander. Hold on. Don't worry, Lysander. I'll wait for you. We'll watch it again. It feels like they fell into Fallen Kingdom, right? Well, let me go see when the ad ends. Ad ends in a couple of minutes. And in a couple of minutes, I mean like 10 seconds. That's wild, fam. It feels like they fall into Fallen Kingdom. I don't even know what the reference is, but I agree. Also, why does Jason Momoa's hair look like that? He's such an attractive man. Why would you just make him not look attractive? Okay, the ad should be over, but I'm still gonna drink some water before we rewatch this. Also, there was nothing of value in the music and the sound. Also, is that the Beatles? I think it's based off of Dungeons, is what I think it's based off of.
What the hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
I forgot to pause my game in the background.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
The realism in this reminds me of like 1024 mod resource packs with like RTX almost is what it reminds me of. Like when I see the background like this, I've seen this texture as like the like advertisement for 1024 resource packs and texture packs over the years. Like that is the thing they put in the thumbnail. Yeah, I honestly hated the trailer, but it could just be it wasn't what I was expecting, and Captain Sparkles joked about NDA. If you haven't seen it, that's funny. Yeah, Beatles Magical Misadventure, which I think was about Vietnam draft. Fucking hell. So let's like get wild, yeah. Dude, this young woman just cannot catch a break after there's just a lot about this that's very confusing to me. It does kind of look like they're getting Jumanji'd in here. Which I don't know if that was the right way to go about it.
You can dream about here, you can make.
I think it's the teeth. I've not liked the teeth on any of the Steve's lava chicken. Oh my god. The exploding pig. But like then why use the Minecraft? I don't know. Maybe the kids will like it. I don't know. But there's something, I don't know, there's something about it that like it just is very disconcerting. Also, why did you do this to Jason Momoa? I think Steve should have been animated. I think they should have made a singular effort to make Jack Black look even similar to Steve. Such as, I don't know, cutting his hair. I think Jason Momoa is wanting a change of pace after years of being in action movies, and he has to get dehydrated to show off his muscles. No, I truly agree. I'm not talking about his body. I'm talking about his hair. I don't know what this haircut is. I don't like the hair color. I don't like the bang. This is a wig. Jason Momoa, I believe, is wearing a wig. I need to get a better look at it, but it doesn't look good. And this is his real hair. It doesn't look good. I believe it's a wig, and I don't think it looks good. He has black brown hair with gray coming in everywhere else except his hair. Ulysses has a phenomenal 100 out of 10 reasoning in the actual movie itself. Like dyeing it because, I don't know, if that's his daughter or something, then I get it. Or maybe he was going in for a role. Because it kind of looks like he's trying to do like a glam rock thing with this like jacket and shirt combo. Yeah, it's a very weird mix of 3D and practical scenery to me, yeah. He looks like the prince from He-Man, kind of. Oh, also the hair. I don't like the teeth. I think I might be a little less concerned about how everything looks furry here if it weren't for the teeth. Also, why do we have real flowers? Do you think the story is like how reality is meshing with Minecraft and that's why it looks this way? Because we have blocky flowers in the background, which in Minecraft, the flowers aren't blocky. It's only the one thing in this game that has some texture to it, and it's 2D. So like normal flowers would make sense. Also, like alliums are round. Could be. I just don't think they should have given them teeth like that. I think it should have been just one whole row instead of like trying to do something weird with it. He does kind of look like He-Man. With the glasses, I truly think he's going with some sort of like retro look. Or they're going with some sort of retro look. I was trying to see if I recognize the shirt, but I don't. Oh, there's the painting. The Minecraft painting. Also, our ender chests don't look... I don't like, there's creative decision making here that I don't understand. Like, some of these things look to be texture packs, and maybe that's the point, to get them to look like texture packs. As like a reference, like those are the Hermes boots back there. I'm assuming maybe that comes from one of the Bedrock packs. Like one of the things you can buy, the skins. Wait, aren't those the sparkle shades? Are they? They kind of look like goggles to me. I like them in Slumberland, and this movie inspired a little anime. Oh. Who lines up TNT for a show like that? Yeah, that feels very dangerous. Especially with a candle under it, and a jack-o'-lantern, which has a candle in it. And also open flames in the chandelier. And a torch, which is a candle on the wall. Feels like an odd choice, but like it is what it is. I can't get over how these look like AI images I've seen on thumbnails over the years. I don't know, maybe they knew something I didn't. I definitely think they should have gone with like all one row of teeth. I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on you as you watch this. Good casting, though. These two are supposed to be siblings, the two kids. That's good casting. I'd believe it if you told me they were related. If they aren't related. Oh, like that old image of like cartoons with human skin textures? Yeah, exactly. Just like that. That's exactly what it reminds me of. Like everything I'm seeing, I've seen before. And that's weird to me. She's also wearing like a retro outfit. But like they aren't wearing anything? I don't know. I don't know. Also, did you see that? Jason Momoa is holding some sort of like cube in his hands. Looks like the Tesseract from the Marvel Cinematic Universe. That's the Tesseract, right? Also, like the fucking carabiner he has on is ridiculous. Also, please let my man sit down. They should have let my guy sit down instead of doing this weird lean because he's much taller than everybody else in the scene. Uncanny, yeah. You'll still go and watch it in theaters? Better than me, TBH. I might watch it, but I don't think I'd watch it in theaters. Unless it's like the best thing in the world. Like this almost looks like RTX to me. Remember when they were all doing those like commercials for the RTX shaders and stuff? That's what that reminds me of. Maybe it'll grow on me. I don't know. It's wild though. I was not expecting to see what I have seen here on this day. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. I now have to deal with the consequences of my actions, which are all of these all of these guys I left up top with no consideration of my FPS. Me either. Yeah, I fear this will be one of those movies that where it thinks it's too cool for the source material. Like, it's going to be trying to make fun of itself too hard. Yeah, I think what I think might bother me the most about this is that Mojang have been, like, Microsoft has been trying to make a movie about this forever, and Mojang has just not, like, given in. Like, they kept being like, no, we don't like that. No, we don't like that. No, we don't like that. And this is the one that got through. You know, like, I think that's the wild thing to me. Because they couldn't just think of the right thing. I believe has been their excuse all these years. It's just like, it just never felt right. None of the ideas that came to us, that were offered to us, just never felt like it would be good or correct. We want to make sure that what we pick, if we make a Minecraft movie, is going to be honoring the source material, honoring Minecraft. And I don't think it is. That's just me though. They wore them down, yeah. I haven't kept track of Minecraft for a while, but it definitely feels like they were, like a change of management maybe. Something like that went down, to finally allow this to get through. I need andesite. That's the last thing. I need to look through these. These chests for. And then I'll go out of my way to in between streams to go and what am I gonna go out of my way to do during stream, before stream? Something to do with andesite. I saw the andesite and I was like, I'm going to need more of something. Oh, glass. I'm gonna go out of my way and go find some beaches in places and just go demolish them to get some more glass. It's why I was using the dark tinted glass for everything, because I get for every 1 glass I invest, I get 2 tinted glass out of it. So long as I used up 4 amethyst shards. But that's not really an option anymore now, is it? It's not. Anyways. Like the Matrix movie. Yeah. Probably one of those contracts where it's like, we're making the movie whether you endorse it or not. Yeah. After all the awesome videos, I'm surprised they didn't try to have Captain Sparkles work with a writer to make a good movie, or any Minecraft YouTuber. A lot of good ones to pick from. I am not surprised they didn't do that, because a lot of times people from YouTube creators don't really translate well to traditional media. But also, executives don't respect YouTube as a medium a lot of the time. And if that's where you come from, you're not going to get a lot of respect in any traditional media room, no matter what your success is. Because at the end of the day, having millions of views on YouTube is not the same to these execs as getting millions of dollars from a movie or two. But yeah, so it's wild to me that this is what they went with after so many years of hemming and hawing about what movie they were going to choose. But I agree with you, Lysander. It feels very much like we're doing this whether you like it or not, sort of vibes. I'm not actually surprised, but figure of speech more meant yeah, absolutely. I understand, Spotty Beard. I just wanted to make sure that in turn I didn't use the figure of speech to better express what I was trying to say. But yeah, so it is it was definitely a movie. It's definitely something that's coming out, and I'm interested to see if there's going to be any backlash to the looks, and if that's going to result in anything, and if not, wildly curious what it's going to look like. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll get started on the actual towers, and we'll probably make like a layer of everything just so I can get some food, because we are running low. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow, same thing. This time, we're building the towers. But aside from that, I hope you guys... Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. Call me Rob. Lurkers are just as welcome in stream as people who are actively talking. Everyone has a place here in this stream. Don't you worry, Rob. I hope your gold farm is going well and you're enjoying your time with your friend. Speaking of friend, Kalina, look out for some messages I'm going to send you after this. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Did anything happen today? No. Thank you so much, Kid Callan. Hey, thank you so much, Kid Callan, for the raid. I'll really appreciate that. If you guys don't follow Kid Callan, make sure to go follow. Go follow the kid. That's not the message, huh? Is it this one? There we go. It's gonna be one of them. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. And as always, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and putting up with my rant. Tomorrow we should actually finally get some towers done. And tomorrow is Thursday. I stream Monday through Friday, in between Monday and Friday for the most part. I'm not a weekend streamer. Sometimes I do, but I mostly don't. Mostly because I like to take those days off. But you can find me occasionally there. However, no, I'm not in the show this weekend, so there's nowhere to find me there. So I will leave you with adieu. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for rating. Thank you for following. Thank you for just hanging out in chat and talking with me. That always is so, I don't know, it just brings me a lot of joy. I'm someone who enjoys talking with people. And it gives me a lot of energy to speak with people and hang out with people. So thank you guys for hanging out. And tomorrow we'll be doing some more Minecraft. Then I'm thinking next week I should have some solo TTRPG stream where I like work on the 1680 stuff, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. No spiel today because I am very hungry. Hope you guys have a good one. I'll talk to you later. Bye.